Welcome in, guys. Sorry, Tally. Guys, tap that screen to help out with the live goal. Appreciate you being here. Usually, the piano in most Little Feat is awesome. Um, if you really want a great version of this song, I strongly recommend the "Waiting for Columbus" version. "Waiting for Columbus" the live version is awesome. Great version of the song. All right, let's reset that live goal, guys. Appreciate you tapping. Let's get those things, get those numbers up. If you are a Trump supporter, you're welcome to hop in the box and we can have a conversation, or you can call in if you're over on the Tube or on Twitch. All right, guys. Good times. Good times. Glad you guys are here. Um, keep tapping that screen. Keep helping out with the live. Oh, you guys already did that, didn't you? Nicely done. Thank you. It, Donnie, you can't just tell me to do it. It's gonna happen, or it's an organic thing. It's organic. Okay. Can't just. It doesn't just happen. It's organic. W team fuck Trump, absolutely. Austin says neighbor assaulted me over my political sign. No, that's not good. That's definitely not good. Bad news. Guys, keep tapping that screen. Helping out with the live goal. Once again, if you are a Trump supporter, I'd like you to hop in the box and we can have a conversation. Let's have a chat. Um, let's have a chat over here. That'd be great. Or if if not, you can give us a ring. Give a ring. The phone line is currently open, so give a ring. Yeah, Good stuff. Yeah, crazy racist. Yeah, not surprised. I mean, yeah, usually those are the ones that do it. I don't know. Let's listen to some other stuff while we wait. Go just completely off the fucking deep end. This is some Maynard Ferguson. Hey, Ryan. I see you down there, bud. How you doing? Obviously, this is Birdland by Weather Report, but this version is Maynard Ferguson. An older couple tried to look up my dress, trying to use the women's restroom. Jesus Christ. God damn it. Honestly, if that was me, I would have tried to like pull her pants down. Like I would have been like, okay, well show me yours. What the fuck? What the fuck these people? What's wrong with these people? Mind your own goddamn business. All right. We played Birdland in it was a song we would play in the stands. I was in marching band in high school also. And we would play it in the stands if there was like a break in the action or different things like that. It's fun. Great song. Once again, guys, appreciate you all being here. We're just getting started. Thank you for helping out with the live goal. Thank you for helping out with tapping. Awesome to see that we're already at 22,000 taps. That's fantastic. I think the best routine we ever did, Nancy, was we did a Chuck Mangione show when I was a freshman in high school, and it was pretty fucking badass. Yeah, so. Curtis, I don't know. I'm not sure. We'll see. But man, did my back hurt carrying that piano around? Holy shit. No, Natalie, I didn't see that, but Jesus Christ. That guy is doing so fucking much. He literally yeah, oh, okay, yeah, you just said it. He's showing us how fucking useless the rest of our politicians are. Abso-fucking-lutely. That guy is doing so much in such a short fucking period of time. Amazing. I'm so proud of him. I'm so impressed with him. Fuck yeah, let's go. All right, once again, guys, if you're a Trump supporter, I invite you to hop in the box. Let's have a conversation. Natalie, it actually kind of makes me miss living in New York City. I'm not going to lie. It does. I always like this bit. This is kind of like an add-in that Maynard Ferguson did. It's not really like in the original song. It always reminds me of Saturday Night Live. Oh, Trey. Oh, come on, bud. We know that you're too much of a little coward to come on up and have a conversation. Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah, his invites are off. Look at that. We'll just give you a little timeout down there. You just sit down there like a good little guy, okay? You sit down there like a good little guy. All right. Once again, guys, if you're over on the tube or if you're on Twitch, you can talk to Nemo and I via the phone line. The phone line is very easy to call in. Hey, thank you to Blues over on the tube kicking us off with a super chat that says, waiting for Columbus rocks, Billy Payne. It absolutely fucking rocks. It's an awesome live album. Oh, we lost Nemo. We're going to bring him back. Hold, please. And do we have, is this a Trump supporter? Maybe it is. Sadie, hello. Are you a Trump supporter?
No, but I just wanted to say I love what y'all are doing and keep it up. And thanks for spreading awareness about how bad he is. So, yeah, that's all I wanted to say.
Thanks, Sadie. I hope you have a good night, okay, friend?
You too.
Take care. Appreciate you, Sadie. Thank you, friend. Guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, if you are a Trump supporter, hop in the box. I also want to say thank you to Midwest Progressive, who wants to remind everybody that Wisconsin primaries are tomorrow. Francesca Hong is the Midwest version of Mom Donnie, but in governor form. So there you go. If you're in Wisconsin, please, please, please get out and vote. So there you go. Now you know. Knowing is half the battle. Go Joe. Guys, let's keep this train rocking and rolling. You guys have been doing a great job so far with the taps, with helping out with the live goal. Let's make sure that we're doing the same thing with Nemo over here, and let's just keep this train rolling. Let's see if we've got some folks that would like to have a conversation with us tonight. That would be good. So once again, if you're a Trump supporter, if you disagree that Donald Trump is destroying America, we would really like to know, why do you still support him? Can you explain it to us? Call in or request on up over here on TikTok. Like maybe this person is. L, hi, are you a Trump supporter?
Oh, my bad. Probably fucking mistake.
That's all right, friend. Take care. That's okay. Nemo, how has the rest of your day been since we chatted earlier?
Sucky.
All right, good talk. Let's answer the phone. Hi, thanks for calling the stream. Are you a Trump supporter?
Yep.
Okay, how old are you and what state are you in? Cool. Oh, we got somebody in the box here. Septic Salad, hello, are you a Trump supporter?
I am indeed.
How old are you and what state are you in?
I'm 40 in the DC area.
Okay. Why do you still support Donald Trump as of August 2026?
Well, everything's doing is, for the most part, pretty okay. There are policies that I wanted to implement, and he's doing it, and yeah.
So what is he doing that is good right now?
Oh, well, my biggest thing would be the build out of a AI infrastructure.
Oh, that's debatable whether or not that's good. So since that's not really like objective, that's subjective. Is there anything else?
He's doing good things on the border too.
Really, like what?
Discouraging people from being exploited by cartels on the journey up here.
Discouraging people from being exploited by the cartels. Is that by like releasing major cartel members from prison or helping them get across the border?
No, it's because if people come up here and they cross illegally.
No, I know what you're trying to say, but I'm asking you: do you approve of Donald Trump helping the cartels?
He doesn't help the cartels.
Oh, really? So he didn't pardon somebody who was a major player with the cartels?
In exchange for what?
Nothing.
Are you sure?
Yeah, positive.
No information exchange, nothing.
Well, why don't you tell me, what information did we get?
Well, you haven't said who it was.
Well, why do you assume that there was information?
I'm not assuming. I'm just asking if there was or not.
There wasn't. So, anyways, why do you?
Well, who told you there wasn't?
Because there wasn't. They would have said that. I'll give you a couple of reasons why. Number one, I'm talking about Juan Orlando Hernandez. Number one, and number two is, and by the way, we're talking about 400 tons of substances moved across the border that definitely unalived a lot of Americans. That's pretty fucked up. But of course, he got a full and complete pardon. But here's the way that that things work. See, if you work with federal attorneys or know anything about the way that this works, when you cooperate at the federal level, you give the information before sentencing. Because otherwise, anything that you give is completely useless, basically, to the federal government. Because once you've gone into the prison system, once you've been sentenced and everything like that, you're just compromised because you're cut off from everybody and from everything. So if you're going to cooperate, if you're going to give any information, if you're going to cut a deal, you do so before sentencing. That's why people get reduced sentences. That's why people make deals. You don't give information a year and a half or 2 years after you've been sentenced. That's not how that works, because then your information is out of date, it's useless, and there's no point to trying to get information.
Okay, and this is helping the cartels how?
We literally released somebody who helped get 400 tons of drugs across the border.
Have we done anything to combat cartels?
I'm asking you, is it okay that Donald Trump did that? Since you're so concerned about the cartels, why would he do that?
Well, I'm not sure exactly what his case was, but I would say that we are combating the cartels more than a single person being released from prison impacts the cartels in any way.
So can you explain how we've stopped more than 400 tons of drugs getting across the border then?
Have we done that?
I don't know. I'm asking.
Yeah, I mean, I think the claims are pretty consistent that we have decreased like fentanyl.
You can't say that word. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to give you one last chance, and if you do that again, I'm just going to kick you, because you can't say that word.
What? The F word?
Yeah, you know that you can't say that word.
I did not know that, actually. This is my first time encountering that.
Sure, bud. Whatever you say. Anyways, so don't say the names of any substances. How about that? If you do, I'm just going to kick you.
Gotcha.
Cool.
Try it.
Glad we got that. So yeah, no, we haven't gotten any information that they've done any greater enforcements than any other administration whatsoever. None.
So the cartels haven't lost money due to decreased funding from humans being smuggled across the border?
Do you have proof of that?
Well, that's the claim that's coming out of the government, right?
I'm asking, do you have proof of that?
Well, I have claims made by like DHS and everything that's happening. Yeah.
Yeah, but do you have proof?
Well, I'm not part of I don't run the cartels.
See, this would be where you could show some independent verification, or like a third party has like verified that yes, this is happening to the cartels. But unless you could show us that information, we obviously know that DHS is lying about lots of stuff, because when DHS puts out numbers, for examples, independent third party verification sources go in and they're like, well, no, these numbers don't add up. Or when they say certain things, they lie about stuff all the time now. So no, I don't believe what DHS has to say. We need actual independent verification, because you certainly can't trust it. So no, I would need proof that this is actually happening.
Okay, so who other than the government has access to cartel bank accounts?
I don't know, but you're making the claim, bud. So either provide proof or you're going to have to back off the claim. It's really not that hard. I mean, I think it's pretty fair to ask for proof.
Okay. Well, I mean, if you don't believe any numbers of the government, I don't know.
I absolutely don't believe in the numbers of the government, because they've lied about everything thus far.
Well, InsightCrime.org is a third-party organization. They're not government, and they,
InsideCrime.org?
Insight
That's not
Crime.
Insight or Inside?
Insight.
Oh,
So
okay.
this would be a third party. They have an article by Victoria Dittmar and Sam Woolston that says, Game Changers 2025 migration smuggling market goes from boom to bust. So that would be a third party person who's done some kind of investigation into this.
InsightCrime.org. I've never heard of this. Never heard of this website. This is interesting. Well, let's check them out on Media.
Well, you just asked for a third party.
No, it's fine. I'm just hang on. That's fine. I'm just checking. Yeah, Just checking one thing here. Hold on, please. Oh, let's see here. Oh, there we go. Insight crime. There we go. So what does it say?
The article would be called, what is this? Game Changers 2025, Migration Smuggling Market Goes from Boom to Bust. That was written in 26 December 2025.
Uh-huh. Oh yeah. So did you want to read the full the actual full like thing that says? Because what it actually says is that it's gone from migration smuggling into kidnapping people now. So instead of that, they've just turned to just straight up fucking kidnapping people. So crime has actually increased. So they're not taking money from smuggling people. They're just kidnapping people. Did you read the article?
Well, they've been kidnapping people forever.
No, it's increased now. It's increased because of that. So what we've done is now we've actually caused an increase in kidnappings. Both policies have increased the vulnerability of migrants who have become sitting ducks for large and small criminal groups in Mexico that have ratcheted up extortion and kidnapping operations, ransom ranging from $1,000 to $10,000, and many migrants are victimized repeatedly after making fruitless attempts to cross into the United States only to be expelled back into Mexico. Then there's an entire chart about how criminal groups profit off of them. So I don't think that this is the article that you thought it was, Chief.
Well, the article states that millions of people are not being smuggled now, right? Compared to previous years?
No, what it says is that the problem is worse because they're being kidnapped and extorted instead.
No, it doesn't say millions of people. That's why I asked you from what to what is the increase in kidnapping. Because they were kidnapping before, and now they are
they're saying here that there's an increase in kidnapping.
Yeah, but how much?
Well, it doesn't say how much is the decrease in migration smuggling.
Yeah, there's a chart above where you're looking that shows that.
Yeah, and that chart would be less than 100,000 people is the decrease.
No, in the 10 years of U.S.-bound migration, that would be a million.
No. Oh, so now we're doing 10 years, so you're including the Biden administration.
Well, yeah, if you're going to look at trends.
So, no, hold on. Time out, stop. I'm just talking about the current Trump administration because you're only talking about, and by the way, I apologize. I actually wasn't trying to mute you. I apologize. I actually didn't mean to hit your mute button, so I'm inviting you on mute. I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. But the thing here is that we're just talking about what's happened since Donald Trump has come into office because we're only talking about Donald Trump policies. So if we're talking about Donald Trump policies since he's come into office, why is it all of a sudden we're talking about millions of people over 10 years? We're only talking about what's happened since Donald Trump came into office in 2025. And here's the chart. Here's the chart that you're looking at.
Yeah, look what happened in 2025.
And so here's the
massive
hold on,
drop-off.
if you excuse me, I'm so sorry. You're going to need to stop talking for a minute so that I can explain this to the folks that are looking. So here's the drop-off. This is 100,000 people. It's less than 100,000 people, not a million.
I said a million per year.
No, you didn't. You said millions of people.
Yeah, millions of people per year. Yeah.
No, you didn't say per year. You just said millions of people, and then you corrected yourself when I called you out on it.
Well, I don't know. I thought the millions.
That's okay, but anyways, so Donald Trump. The number since Donald Trump has come into office. I'm so sorry, I was talking. So the number since Donald Trump has come into office is less than 100,000 people.
No, over that period. I think it's over 100,000.
It's literally per this chart. It's less than 100,000 people.
No, that's X amount per month. So the total would be, I think, above 100,000. Yes.
It's an average of less than 100,000 people. So I'm right.
Yes, less than an average of 100,000 people per month. You're right.
Got it. Thank you. So basically, what we're talking about here in 2025 is something completely fucking nominal. So I don't need to prove to you that there are now millions of kidnappings and extortions. I would literally just need to prove to you that there are a few 100,000 of them over the last year.
What?
Holy shit, dude. Keep up.
Do you look at the chart? The chart is it's month by month, so that's one month is 100,000.
No, it's not. It's not 100. Okay, let me help you out. Let me help you out. Let me help you out. No, it doesn't, because number one, there are still. Bud, can you please stop? Okay, shut the fuck up for a second. Number one, those numbers are not zero. If those numbers were zero, then it would be 100,000 per month. It's not 100,000 per month. It's less than 100,000 per month. You're just lying to make up the numbers. It's not 100,000 per month. That's why there's still numbers there. It's still a thing that's happening. I'm still talking. Stop interrupting me while I'm talking. Thank you. Anyways, as I was saying, you're lying because it's not 100,000 per month. So, it's less than. So that would mean that over the course of the year, that's what's happened. So if this chart is true, and we'll take this number to be believed, great. That's wonderful that those folks are not being preyed upon by the cartels in that one particular way. But the result of this, if you read down the article, is that they're being extorted and kidnapped for larger sums of money than they would have just paid coyotes to get them across the border. So, I don't know, man. Do you think that that's a better result for those people?
Yes.
Okay, well, that's dumb and disingenuous.
Well, because more bad things happen to more people when you have higher numbers that are crossing the border.
No, actually, it doesn't, because we've literally proven here
rape
that more people.
On that. Yeah.
No, actually, what we've proven here is that more people are being extorted and kidnapped because of the Trump administration. So, do you think that more people being kidnapped is a good thing?
So, if we have
I asked you a question: is more people being kidnapped a good thing? Yes or no?
No, more people.
There you go. Thank you for answering my question instead of pivoting away from it. Yes, so more people being kidnapped is a bad thing. So I understand that you don't like the fact that the cartel was preying on people who are migrating. That's bad. I understand that.
Yeah,
None of us like that. Don't interrupt me.
And graping.
Don't fucking interrupt me. Now what they're doing is they're graping them, they're extorting them, and they're kidnapping them. They didn't stop doing any of those fucking things. Do you understand? God damn, dude, you really can't be this fucking stupid. And by the way, thank you very much for providing this article and this chart. It is incredibly useful to show how Trump administration policies are fucking these people over.
It doesn't sound like you understand math here.
I absolutely understand math. It doesn't sound like you understand the basics of if you take away one avenue for the cartels, they just find another one, and that other one is worse than the original one.
2 million people being exploited.
It's not 2 million.
Okay.
Now you're just lying.
Yeah.
Nope. I'm not going to have you spread misinformation on my live. It's not 2 million. Anyone can go and look at that chart and see that it was less than 100,000 people per month. So that would be, if it's less than 100,000 people per month, it's not even 1 million people over the course of the year. So don't lie. You can literally see on the fucking chart, that there are still people coming. There's purple
How
there.
many people?
It's literally, I don't
How
know.
many?
You can't tell exactly because they don't have any numbers on there except 100,000, 200,000, 300,000. So if they had smaller numbers, then maybe we would know, but they don't on the chart. Now do they?
What happens if a purple...
Anyways, as I was saying, running. No, I'm not running. I'm trying to make a point and you keep interrupting me. So if you interrupt me one more time, I'm going to drop you. So, anyways, as I was saying, there are still people who are coming in. So if it's less than 100,000 people per month, and there are 12 months in a year, then that would mean that they barely did or didn't even hit 1 million people for a year. Do you understand math?
Can I talk now or no?
Do you understand math, or should we pull out a calculator and do it together?
Yeah, I understand math, so can I talk now?
I'm asking you a question. Do you understand the basic math that I just laid out to you, that if it's not 100,000 people per month, which if it was a full 100,000 people for every single month for 12 months, that would be 1.2 million people. Right. So not 2 million people for sure.
Some of those lines.
So not 2 million people for fucking sure. So if it's definitely less than 100,000 people per month, we probably didn't even hit 1 million people.
Some of the lines are over 2 million or over 200,000.
No, they're not. Not under the
over
Trump administration, and we're only talking about the current Trump administration. And by the way, if you want to talk about the previous Trump administration, that shit is fucked. So if you really want to talk about the previous Trump administration, we can talk about the previous Trump administration. Okay? Because what you want to do, if you want to talk about the previous Trump administration, those numbers are bad, and they're because of Donald Trump. So stop being disingenuous and stop trying to go back and pull numbers that work for your narrative when we've already established that we're only talking about since Donald Trump took office in January of 2025, because your posit is that Donald Trump is doing good things for the border. How could he have been doing good things for the border prior to January 2025? Oh, that's right. He couldn't. Hi, thanks for calling the stream. Are you a Trump supporter?
Hello? Hello?
Hi, thanks for calling the stream. Are you a Trump supporter?
Yeah, is this who is on live?
Are you a Trump supporter?
Yes, sir.
How old are you and what state are you in?
I'm 19 years old and I'm in Washington, D.C.
What time is it in Washington?
10:48.
Oh, okay. Why do you support Donald Trump?
Because he's helping the country and people think he's doing bad, but he's actually helping the country.
Is there somebody behind you?
Yes, sir. It's my little brother.
I don't know what that was, but I don't like it.
Yeah, no. I sent you a few things.
Yeah.
So it's all basically reporting on the same thing, which is that the Trump administration this time around has cut funding for the anti-trafficking task forces at the federal level and fired a lot of people.
Oh, wow, that's crazy. Look at that. Here, let me answer this real quick. Hey, Erika. Hey, friend. Hi, thanks for calling the stream. Are you a Trump supporter?
Absolutely.
How old are you and what state are you in?
New York, 50.
Okay, I'm just going to put you on a brief hold. We'll be right back with you. One second here. Get that. Okay. Got you, Tammy. That's all done. Thank you. Appreciate you. Real quick, I want to say thank you to Charles. Says keep it up, guys. Love the content. Well, thank you, Charles. Appreciate you, and appreciate you, Tammy, as well. Thank you very much. Guys, please make sure that we're helping out Nemo over there. Let's run those numbers up for him. They absolutely help us out with the FYP. I'd appreciate it. Wesley says, hi, Matt and Nemo. Much love as always. Caller, it's called research. It requires that you read articles to completion, then verify again with other articles. Jesus Christ, how hard is it? Yeah, I don't understand where that goalpost shifted, like in the middle of while we were talking. That was a little ridiculous. I just don't know how all of a sudden we got there. But it sure seems like that everything that they're doing, yeah, And here we go. Trump administration retreats on combating human trafficking and child exploitation. Experts say decades of progress are under threat. Trump officials say administration remains fighting trafficking and sex abuse. See, this is what that article was saying, and I kind of wish that guy had actually like read the article, because the article literally shows you that yes, the migration stuff is down, so the cartels can't take advantage of those people. So the cartels didn't just go, oh well, well, that's it. We're going to call it a day. Bye, guys. We're going home. We'll see you later. No. Oh, they're like, oh, you're not going to come? We're going to kidnap your family members. We're going to extort you for that money. And we're still going to rape you. This doesn't fix the problem. It makes it worse. That's why you need to stem the root causes of migration and not do what Donald Trump is doing if you want to fix this problem.
Yep.
Anyways, I'd like to talk to somebody who's not entirely disingenuous. Caller, hi. Thank you for holding for a moment. You said you're 50 in New York. Is that correct?
50 New York. That's correct.
Thanks. Why do you still support Donald Trump as of August 2026?
Well, just like what you were talking about, it has to do with the border. Trump has done more about shutting down the border than any president in my lifetime. I'm 50 years old. Border crossings are down by 94%.
What has he done to reduce border crossing?
Well, he started off with an executive order. Then he's done everything else in his power to shut down the border. And that's why the border crossings are down by 94%.
Well, what
are you lying?
What,
are you going to say that that's not true? That they aren't down
I'm
by 94%?
asking you what it is that he did.
No, so you don't want your audience to know that the actual percentage is at least 94%.
I would like you to tell me what it is that he did.
So why don't we actually see if that is? Are you saying that's not correct?
I'm asking you what he did.
Executive, and then he's done everything else in his to shut down the border. That's
executive
why we're down to
order.
It's 94% less.
Okay.
Well, that's what he did right off the bat.
How many more times would you like to say it?
So you're asking the question now twice. I'm giving you the same answer. The first thing he did was an executive order. Then he's done everything else in his power to shut the border. So that's why we're down to 94% less border crossings.
Okay. You said an executive order. What executive order?
That's correct. Well, it was one of the very first executive orders he signed. Shut down the border. Are you stupid?
The executive order was called shut down the border?
No. That's what he did. Was one of his very first executive orders. I'm giving you the facts, and you want to try to sidestep it somehow because you don't like the fact that
I'm literally trying to get
successful with this.
I'm trying to get you to
you don't
give
want
me
to admit
the specifics.
To it because it's been successful.
No, dude. I want you to tell me the executive order that he did.
I'm giving you fact, which one of the very
You're
first
not giving
executive
me a
orders
fact. You're giving me a claim.
Just like one of Joe Biden's very first executive orders was to shut down the Keystone Pipeline. The Keystone XL pipeline. That was one of Joe Biden's very first executive orders.
Dude. I swear to God, these people get dumber and dumber every day.
No. You
anyways,
don't want your audience to know the truth.
I'll tell you what, bud. Can you see the screen? I'll help you out. Can you see the screen?
I can't see the screen because I'm talking to you on the phone, and I was watching the stream on my phone.
Oh, so you don't have you don't have a secondary device. You're not by a computer. You can't.
I can, but I don't feel like getting it right now.
Well, if you would just pull up a secondary device, what I'll do is
I'm trying to have a conversation with you. I don't need to see your little
if you would stop talking, if you would stop talking for a second, if you would stop talking for a second, what I was going to offer to do, if you'd stop talking for a second, if you would stop talking for a
and then we can
second,
move
if you'd
forward.
stop talking for a second, what I was
You're a
going to
joke.
offer to do,
You're a
if you would
joke.
stop talking for a second, what I was going to offer to do was pull up a web browser on the screen and Google anything that you wanted us to
Google.
do
Yeah, exactly.
to pull up.
Google.
Well, here's the
Fake
thing.
bullshit
Okay,
on
bud.
Google.
Allow me to help you out because what my friend was
No,
trying to
you
do.
You don't want your audience to know the
Okay,
truth.
I'll just let you crash
the
out for
border
a minute.
crossings
You
are
just
down
can't. You
by
just can't stop talking for a minute, so
94%,
I'll just let you crash
which
out.
is
It's fine.
true, and you cannot dispute it. That's why you want to show me a bunch of fake shit.
No, what I've been trying to do, and what my friend was trying to do here, is we've been trying to have a conversation with
You
you.
guys
You keep
have
talking.
nothing.
Oh, you're going to
You're
keep
gonna
talking.
run
Okay, I guess I'll stop
tackles,
talking again.
knee pads again.
I'm going to put him on hold for a second. Erica, how are you, friend? Oh, yeah, I would hang up too. Guys, if you're going to call in, we do actually need to have a fucking conversation back and forth.
I was gonna crash in.
Couple of things, real quick. As Nemo was trying to point out to you, the reason he wanted you to state the executive order is because that executive order doesn't exist. There is no such thing as an executive order that can close the border. It's impossible. It would be illegal. That's number one. Number two, it never happened. There was an executive order trying to heavily limit asylum seekers. That might be what you're talking about, but that doesn't close the border. That doesn't do what you're talking about. And then the 94% number is just a fucking lie, because that would be trying to say that number dropped from when Donald Trump took office. Like, he did that. He didn't. The numbers started dropping nearly a year before Donald Trump took office. So if you'd like to thank somebody for those numbers dropping, thanks, Joe Biden. But again, sir, if you had just been able to hold an adult conversation, we could have said those things on the phone with you instead of you interrupting us. Just saying.
So, was it as fun for you as it was for me? No. No. Whew.
Oh.
I'm gonna need a tobacco stick after that. That was a lot. Whew.
Just don't call it.
Grief.
Just don't call it by the British name, okay? Whatever you do.
Yeah, I will not call it by the British name, not at all. All right, I know better.
Lil Bane, you weren't connecting. If you're a Trump supporter, re-request. Guys, we got about 1,000 people over here on TikTok. We've got, I don't know, a bunch more over on the tube. I don't know. I haven't looked recently, but there's a bunch. So if that's you, like 150, call in or request line up if you're over here. We would like to have a conversation with you. It would be great if you would just like, we'll talk to you if you support Donald Trump, but you've got to stop talking at some point in time. You really, 100%, you really do. So, yeah. Septic Salad, I told you to stop interrupting me like 20 times, and then you kept interrupting me, and then you were being disingenuous with your numbers. So, yeah, I'd see, here's the thing is that once I set a boundary like that, I decided to hold to it. I'm sorry that you can't have an adult conversation and you just decided to keep shouting over me. Man, that sucks for you. Anyways, if you'd like to try again, come back another time.
Yeah, that was, Jesus Christ. The caller was fucking painful.
I'm sorry.
Really?
I'm reading an article about something. I just learned about it, but it happened about a week ago. A decision by the Arizona State Supreme Court in regards to clergy's responsibility to report crimes that they learn about in confessionals. And they unanimously voted that they don't have to report it as mandated reporters. Like if it's given to them in a confessional, they don't have to report it, which is crazy.
Yeah.
Wait a second. Is
Yeah.
that's like an exemption?
Yeah.
So as somebody who grew up Catholic, I would just like to point out that it was always explained to me that if somebody admits a crime, like that?
That they had to say something?
That a priest is supposed to say something.
Nope. No, just a trigger warning for this one. It stems from three different people who, of course, as children were essayed by either a parent or someone else within the church, the Mormon church, and because that's where it stems from. The Mormon church is huge in Arizona. But I'm still reading on it. But basically, they were trying to sue the church, but the Supreme Court has now ruled that the church leaders had no responsibility to report the crime. They call it the seal of the confessional, and it's a whole thing. So I'm just reading about it, and I think it's insanity. Because I heard this morning, and then I read a little bit this morning that one of the girls who was essayed, it was by her father, and he told like the leaders in the church, and they didn't report it, so the abuse continued on for like a few more years until someone found his CSAM material and reported him. Yeah. That's what I'm like. I'm trying to figure out like what basis did they use to say that they don't have to report it, and that's what I'm looking for. I can't. I'm about to read the opinion, but that's been on my mind all day today. Cause yeah, not to be a mood killer. So how about those Cowboys?
Yeah.
Sorry.
I mean,
there's
even when it comes to attorney-client privilege, there are even situations where the lawyer has to break attorney-client privilege and report. Like, they're very narrow exceptions. So, obviously, if it's like, oh, hey, I robbed a store 10 years ago, that's still protected. But if it's, I robbed a store 10 years ago and the clerk is missing to this day because I disposed of them, I'm pretty sure that falls under, that has to be reported.
Yeah.
Because it's still what's considered like an ongoing crime or whatever.
Technically, because I know some people are saying it, if it's strictly done in the confessional, in the confessional with a Catholic priest, the priest is not it there. If they tell a priest, what I was saying, I'm sorry, they tell a priest. They should be able to. The priest can absolutely go and do something. If it's done only in confession, if they tell it only in confession, not any other time, the priest is duty bound to keep the seal of confession. But if they told it to the priest in any other way, the priest absolutely can say something. I just want to make that entirely clear. It's not like some sort of blanket privilege. It is only in the confessional booth that a priest is not supposed to, and then the priest is supposed to not. They're not supposed to not absolve them of their crime. Number one, and then number two, tell them that they will not be absolve them of their crime, of their sin, and then they won't be absolved of their sin unless they go and tell the police and turn themselves in for their crime. I do not. I absolutely do not fucking agree with that in any way, manner, shape, or form, by the way. So,
yeah. So it's like you said, Matt, this would be an exemption. So it exempts clergy members as mandated reporters if they learned of the abuse of minors in the confession booth or through other confidential methods. This is what LDS said. They said the abuse of a child or any person is a tragic betrayal of trust. The abuse at the center of this case was reprehensible, and the church has always condemned it. The church is deeply concerned for those children and for all who have suffered abuse. The church devotes significant resources to preventing abuse, helping victims, and encouraging reporting through safeguarding efforts around the world. The church has always been willing to help the victims in this case, and that continues to be true. Arizona law also recognizes the confidential nature of religious confessions. The decision affirms that these religious protections are to be respected alongside society's shared commitment to protect the vulnerable. They do not care about children.
No, fuck that.
They don't care about you. You cannot have it both ways. You can't have it both ways. That's it.
I don't. This is the way that I feel about it. Okay. I do not like the confessional part of it. I grudgingly understand what they were going for with the law. The rest of it, like, told in a confidential, no, absolutely fucking not. There is no other circumstance in which you talk to a priest in which anything that you say should or can be held in that sort of a confidence. Fuck off. I mean that with every bit of vitriol that you think that I do, and as somebody who grew up Catholic, fuck off. Like, God damn it. I don't, and by the way, I really don't agree with the confessional thing. I'm just saying, I kind of get where they were coming from. They're trying to protect, give them the religious exemption for something that is part of it, but I still don't fucking like it. Curly, hello. Are you a Trump supporter? Curly, hello. I think that might have been a mistake. Speaking on this topic, Jay, thank you for the $1 in the Blue app. Jay said, I am a survivor of an essay in the Mormon Church by the bishop during an interview at 8. They covered it, but am now involved in class action lawsuit against the church. Jay, I'm terribly sorry. And I hate that we do not do a good enough job of protecting our kids when it comes to religious institutions. I'm so sorry that happened to you. I really, really am.
Yeah, definitely sending Jay all of the love, all of the love, all of the hugs, and you get paid.
Yeah,
get paid.
Get your bag, bud.
You can't get any. And I hate that they can't get any justice, man. That's the heartbreaking part about it. But just all of the hugs to you. I won't say anything. I won't say anything else. I'm reading the opinion and it's not making sense to me. I don't know. I don't think they want to protect children. That's what it comes down to. It's not about protecting children at this point. I'm not trying to offend anyone. I'm giving a thought on what I think it is that they're thinking. At this point, they're basically like, oh, they're kids. They'll grow up. They'll get therapy. They'll be okay. That's how it feels at this point. They don't care about the kids.
What the fuck is wrong with these people?
I don't know.
It should be noted, at least in the case of the Mormon Church, and I think the Catholic Church. I'm not sure about the Catholic Church. Definitely the Mormon Church. They literally have liability insurance for certain things.
I have friends who who went through certain things, and everybody copes with things differently, and a lot of them cope with humor. And I remember one of them saying to me, because I was a Boy Scout for a very long time. I was a Cub Scout and a Boy Scout, and I was heavily involved in Catholic Church, as I've told you guys before. I was an altar server. I was for many years heavily involved, recruited to be a priest nearly. And one of my friends said to me a number of years ago when we were discussing what happened to him, he goes, "God damn, Matt." He goes, the odds were so high for you. He goes, it's really kind of almost unlucky. He goes, don't buy any lottery tickets. He goes, because you had so many chances and you got passed by. And I was like, I don't know what to tell you. I was like, I guess. I don't know how I avoided it. And he's like, oh, you weren't one of the cute ones. And I was like, I guess not. But everybody deals with it in different ways. And talking with him about his experiences, because we were in so many of the same circles and knew so many of the same people, it really bothered me because it easily could have been me or any of my other friends and family. I absolutely dodged a bullet. I know that I did. A lot of us did. And it's really, really fucking sad that we have to look at it that way. That's how we have to look at those experiences. And we can't look at them in the light that they should be, which were positive, good childhood experiences, because they're forever tainted. And it's very, very devastating. It's very sad for all of those people. My heart goes out to any of you who have ever been affected. And I mean that so sincerely, because I know a lot of you. I mean it. It really, really hurts. It also is very, very personal to me because, as a lot of you guys know, I was recruited personally by Cardinal Bernard Law to potentially go and be a priest in Boston. Oh yeah.
Isn't he the one who was found to have
covered up? Yeah, he's dead now. Oh, he's dead now. But disgraced. But at the time, Erika, he was at the time when this happened, like when I was 17 years old, like when I was a senior in high school, and he was talking to me and he had visited the church that I was an altar server at, and my priest and my bishop were talking to me about, maybe you want to be a priest, maybe it's this and that, and I had good grades in school and I was getting ready to go to college, and they were like, hey, listen, if you come to seminary here in Boston, we'll give you this and we'll give you that, blah, blah, blah. They were really looking to recruit people. And it was a hard sell. And they were, and I remember one of my priests telling me, man, this is an opportunity. There is a chance that he could be the first American pope. That was a thing that they were talking. Bernard Law was literally talked about at the time as a candidate for the first American pope 20 some odd years ago, 25 years ago, or whatever it was. They were talking about that shit because he was so well liked. He was so powerful within the church. And everything that he fucking did is, if you guys haven't seen Spotlight, if you haven't seen it, you need to. It's an excellent movie, and it talks about what the Boston Globe did in uncovering all of this in the mid-2000s, and it absolutely fucking destroyed his reputation, and rightfully so. He left and was disgraced. Of course, they moved him to Rome, and he was able to live out his retirement, peacefully in Rome and avoid any real consequences for whatever he did. So he can fucking burn. But anyways,
Did you see the video floating around of Trump farting himself awake? It's fake. It's not real. He was really he did blink himself up. He didn't really fart himself awake. That's they added that, but it's so funny. It was the first video I saw this morning when I woke up, and it gave me a good laugh. It was funny. And then he actually did go to sleep today when they did the executive order signing for the vaccines changes to the vaccine requirements for children. He was knocked. He was like,
stop it. Oh my God. Really, Erika? Oh, Jesus Christ.
that was Trump. He was asleep. He was knocked out. It was so funny. It was so funny.
No, I know.
So funny.
I'm reading this article you sent me too. I'm like,
oh yeah. You don't have to read it now. It's not long, but it's links to everything. And so yeah, he was gurgling. Oh gosh, that's funny.
Yeah. Thank you, Charles, on the Blue app. Who said I was abused as a Boy Scout, not quite at church, but talking about this, I get through it by kind of making fun of myself or joking about it. In a sense, it makes me feel better. As dumb as that sounds, my appreciation goes to you guys for bringing awareness. Thank you, truly. Of course, Charles. That's why. Even though it like I said, it was strange to me. Having people around me maybe joke about subjects like this when they were the victims themselves. I had to learn real quick that this was absolutely this is a thing that some people really do need. Humor as a coping mechanism. They need to make jokes about it. And I had to learn that a lot of people do. A lot of people do. So if that's what gets you through, that's what you need, friend. More power to you. I mean it. So, yeah. Guys, if you are a Trump supporter, would you hop in the box, please? We've got about 1,000 people over here on TikTok. We've got more over on the Tube. We've got a bunch over on Twitch. We would really like to have a conversation with you guys. By the way, thank you, Michelle, for the gift, the sunshine gift of the jewels over on the Tube. We appreciate you guys. Thank you for continuing to tab that screen. You've gotten us over 100,000 taps in about an hour. That's about right. If we can keep doing that so that we can continue to pop out to the FYP, that would be good. Please make sure that you're taking care of Nemo, obviously, because that's super important to cycle to the FYP. And Erika, while she is here, we need to get them both rung up. So if we could, please ring them up.
Nemo, I sent you a video. I think that might be something that you're interested in.
Yeah.
All I do is
now.
read and listen to the news like all day and send myself the links so to reference back to them. Did you know about the birth tourism in 2018 that was reported on, where it was Little Russia in Miami, that like all the Russian women were coming here? This one service said that they have about 100 clients a year who come to the States to give birth, and they spend upwards of like $100,000. And the properties that they stay at have Trump's name on them. Those condos in Miami.
Oh.
Do you remember that? This was back in 2018.
No, I don't. Yeah, that doesn't sound familiar at all. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, but here's the thing. It's the same old playbook. I'll send you the article, Nemo. I'll send to you too, Matt.
Yeah.
But it's the same old playbook as always. They can neither confirm nor deny that Trump or the Trump family business is profiting from it. And of course, the Trump family and Trump himself never comment on it. They never commented on it. So,
hey, real quick, High Rank, you said that this is boring. And I invited you to come up and make it not boring, and then you said not to invite you up. I'm confused. Oh, and then you turned off your invites. Here, I'll help you out. Allow me to
suck at English.
Allow me to just take away your First Amendment right. There you go. There you go. Your show. Hey, comrade, your show like shit. Okay. Oh, I love these people. This is delightful. But where are the Trump supporters?
I have a tendency to scare them away. I don't know why. I think I'm pretty nice.
I have a thought, but that's
What's the thought?
You know why. I know.
Are you gonna say that they're pussies?
I mean, I think that they. I think in general, Trump supporters are afraid of women. Number one. That's number one. They are afraid of women, and then add on top of that the fact that you're a black woman. They're just like their fucking brains short circuit. They're like, why? It's like because
what am I supposed to do with this?
Well, we see how they react to you when they call in, and then you like say two fucking words to them, and they lose their goddamn minds.
Every single time. I have this thing now where they like to call in and pretend to be Trump supporters just so they can tone police me. And then I have to have a lot of fun. So there's that part.
Get the fuck
And
out.
then they say, you're just here to rage bait. No, I'm here to make fun of you because what did you call for? What are we doing? You shouldn't have called in. If you're not here to talk about policy, all right, please don't call in. Not here to talk about like history, current events, policy, all right, any of those things. You have no reason to call in.
No.
None.
None at all. Yeah, let's see here. Got that.
I'm about to drop, and then I'm just gonna do a sneak attack.
All right, friend. Well, whatever. You feel free. You hang out. And if you something strikes your fancy, you know where we are.
I guarantee you, Matt. I already know what it is. Do all of the good things, guys. Bye.
Right. Bye, friend. Bye. We'll see you later. W's for Erika. W's Erika. Guys, we got so many people here. We have so many fucking people here. The fuck? None of you people want to come up and have a conversation? Not the skedaddle. Not the skedaddle from Erika. No, can't. Oh, look. Here. Look at that. Erika goes away and look at that. I don't know. Maybe this isn't a Trump supporter. Who knows? Soulflower. Hi, are you a Trump supporter?
Oh, it's a mistake.
I was gonna say I saw your profile picture and I was like, absolutely not. I hope you have a good night.
I'm sorry.
Somebody said when I said has a lot to say in the comments.
Yeah,
I haven't been seeing it.
Spamming earlier.
Oh, well, why don't you come up and talk to us then? Don't hide in the comments. Where are you? Where are you? Come play with us. Oh, their invites are off.
Every time.
Always and forever. Yeah.
Said what I said, but nobody heard you. So did you actually say it?
It's like the tree falls in the forest. Let's see here.
But with added racism.
If a racist tree falls, let's see. I did this. I wanted to talk to you guys about something. I want to show you guys this video, and I want to talk to you guys about something in particular. So, this video cracks me up. Oh, here. Well, I'll show you in a moment. Hopefully, this is maybe a Trump supporter. Hi, thanks for calling the stream. Are you a Trump supporter?
Yeah.
Okay. And how old are you and what state are you in?
I'm 31 from New Jersey.
You said 31 from New Jersey. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Why do you still support Donald Trump as of August 2026?
I think I'm a one-issue voter. I'm an American first, but I'm also Jewish. And I think what he's doing in Iran. So I think people disagree about the war and what the objectives are and all that. And I hear all that points, but Trump throughout his life, throughout his presidency, has proved that he does care about the Jews a lot. In fact, more than a lot, probably the most Jewish-friendly president in the history of this country.
How has he demonstrated that he's the most Jewish-friendly?
Well, for one, my grandmother was just in the Oval Office the other week. He had the Holocaust survivors. And then, he did lots of other stuff, too.
I mean, Holocaust survivors routinely visit the Oval Office.
Oh, could be. I'm just saying, Trump, I'm not speaking about for other presidents. I'm saying I support Trump because You have guys like other people. If you want to speak about other people, you have leftists like I'm from New Jersey, but I hang around New York. Donnie's there, and you have these guys who just like want to arrest Bibi and don't care about Israelis and don't care about Jews and like I'm just whether you agree with me or not. I'm not speaking about policy here. I'm just strictly speaking about why I support Trump, and I'm a one-issue voter.
But you made a jump though, right? Because you said that Zohran Mamdani wants to arrest Bibi, doesn't care about Israelis, not so much, and then doesn't care about Jews. No, that's just factually wrong.
Well, Mamdani has condemned anti-Semitism.
And there's also a huge amount of Jews that voted for him and have literally protested protested on his behalf. So he seems to have a pretty solid base of support from the Jewish community.
Right. I'm just talking about strictly speaking from like the non-secular community, like more of the Orthodox or traditional, not like secular that people who are eating ham sandwiches.
Do you mean so? By the way, can you see the screen? Just out of curiosity, can you see the I know you might. I know you're on your phone, but can you see the screen?
I'm not. I'm saying you're on. I didn't want to hear myself talk.
I understand.
So no.
I understand. But can you maybe turn down the volume and look at the screen for a moment? Is that possible?
But then I won't be able to hear you.
Well, that's okay. Just for a moment. Is that possible? Because I'd like to show you a video.
Sure,
is that okay? Just for a moment. Sure. I'm gonna play a video. So can you just do that real quick, and then when the video is done, we go. Okay.
All right, I'm listening.
All right, thank you. Just watch on the screen. I'm going to pull it up right now, okay? Just real quick.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Look, Zion Nazi, your idol is here. Look, under my foot. Your idol, your Zion Nazi idol is under my foot. You baby killer. Free Palestine!
Huh. It's really weird because it certainly seems to me that the people that you were talking about, that the serious, hardcore Hasidic Jews or Orthodox Jews were the ones who were just protesting, saying that Mayor Mamdani is a friend. They had a big banner out there, and they were protesting on his behalf and on behalf of Palestine. And the people across the street protesting in a pro-Israeli sense were the ham sandwich Jews that you were talking about.
Yes, I just want to clarify that. Those are the Nikuri Karta sect. They claim that they're whatever, but they're not part of. They're not. I don't know exactly what they are, to be honest. They're not part of the regular Hasidic ultra-Orthodox community. There's no one. If you go to like Brooklyn, and 90%.
I lived on Myrtle Avenue. I know exactly. I literally shopped at a grocery store where only men could check me out if I bought produce. I know exactly.
Oh, wow. Okay, so you know that.
Yeah. So
okay, so 99% of the ultra orthodox community don't agree with the Nikuri Karta. That's just a small crazy sect that has nothing to do with us. That's. I just wanted to clarify that.
Mm. How do you know that that's who that was?
Oh, because we all know that. This is it goes viral on like our news websites, and we see it on our own newspapers and stuff.
But how do you know just from that video that that's who that
was?
Oh,
because it all looks the same. Every protest they're doing the same. It's led by it's like a cult. They're led by a few crazy guys, and they're all like they're like celebrating when they literally like celebrating October 7th. So it's like the best. Like they hate Israel. They hate everything about Israel. They went and they met with the Hamas leaders. And they did crazy stuff.
Oh, they tried to use diplomacy instead of committing genocide.
Okay, I listen. I obviously disagree with you with that. I do not think that
you don't
there's
you don't like diplomacy. You would prefer. Okay, you disagree with me. So you don't like diplomacy. You'd rather commit genocide. Got it. Okay. Well, at least you
I
stated your
don't think
permission.
that we should be friends. I don't think we should be. I wouldn't call that diplomacy when they're like friends with Hamas leaders and they're eating with and they're like best friends. They're like hanging out with each other. It's not just from the war. It's like way before that. Literally, just whatever. It's like the Kuri character goes way back. It's like everyone knows about that. That's not diplomacy. I promise you.
Weird. Interesting.
Yeah.
But I'm glad at least you clarified that you don't want diplomacy and you would prefer genocide.
No, of course, everybody would prefer diplomacy, and I disagree that it's genocide.
Then
But
why
it-
would
it-
you?
it-
Then why are you decrying people that were trying to go the diplomacy route?
No, I don't think that's diplomacy. I don't think they're trying to do anything diplomatic. They weren't whatever they weren't
You mean
doing
like
diplomacy
eating
at all.
lunch? You mean like eating lunch with people or meeting with people and trying to find common ground? That's not diplomacy.
Oh, if that's your intent, then that's diplomacy. But that's not. They were literally best friends. Like they're hanging out in each other's mansions and doing whatever they're doing, and they're spending money on their dime. Yeah, that's not diplomacy.
If you say so. I'm sorry, Erika. I apologize. I did see your hand there. You'd like to say something, my friend.
I know I didn't want to take away because you two were engaged in conversation. I just wanted to know because I wanted to go back to Mamdani because what Mamdani has said about Israel is that Israel does have a right to exist, all right, just not as a state that is built on a religious hierarchy. It has a right to exist as a state based off of equal rights, as Mamdani put it. Like, what would be your issue with him saying something to that effect? Because he believes that
Zero
Israel
issue at
should
all.
exist.
I don't have any issue with that. I don't have all the information about Mamdani. I just know that he's said in the past, he said some anti-Semitic things. Mamdani wasn't the purpose of this conversation to begin with. I went on a tangent with it.
Yeah, like what?
I don't have the quotes in front of me. I'm saying I've seen them in the newspapers. I don't remember each one and every one of them. I can't. Maybe I should have brought Mamdani up. Maybe that the real conversation was about Trump. Well, I supported Trump. I sent him a one-issue voter, and I told you why. That's all.
Yeah, because you said that your one issue was Israel and his support of
Right.
the Jewish people, and now
Yeah.
you're saying that, like, Zohran Mamdani, who is a Democratic Socialist, has said anti-Semitic things, which...
Right, and I don't remember also the positive stuff that Trump says about Israel also. I can't remember stuff that I said yesterday. But living
what if
through
I
the
told
past
you
few
that
years...
what if I told you that Donald Trump has said anti-Semitic things?
No, I can't. If you could pull up a quote, an anti-Semitic thing, then you win. That Trump has said something, and it was clarified that he said it that way, and there was no other way it could have meant anything. I'll be very shocked. I'll be very because his actions won't match the words because he's done so many action stuff wise that it's impossible for him to be Semitic. Half the people that are working for him are Jewish. His own grandchildren are Jewish. His own grandchildren go to Orthodox school. His whole
Thomas
life.
Jefferson
He's saying
had black
my
children.
best friend's father-in-law is his lawyer.
Bruh.
Like what you're saying is he can't be racist. He has black friends or black family members. I can tell you. I mean, Jefferson is an infamous example. Wasn't it Byrd or no, not Byrd. Strom
It was
Thurmond.
Strom Thurmond.
Strom Thurmond
Yeah.
also.
I'm not saying that it's a logical argument in that sense. You're right. It's possible someone could still have, be a
Right.
racist and
Okay.
still
So then,
hire
like
black
using
people.
using that as proof, it rings hollow, right? Now,
It's not proof.
to-
I'm just waiting for you to hear
Sure.
a quote that you could bring me up that Trump said something. I
Sure.
don't think that's possible.
one sec. I got you.
Really don't think that's possible.
Earlier this year, you might remember, Democratic Congresswoman Ilhan Omar of Minnesota got a ton of criticism for pointing to what she called, quote, the political influence in this country that says it is okay to push for allegiance to a foreign country. Omar was talking about Israel, and she was condemned by members of both parties for allegedly playing into anti-Semitic mythologies about Jews being fundamentally disloyal citizens. Omar?
Now, before we continue, are you familiar with like the dual loyalty trope, the anti-Semitic
Citizenship.
yeah, like dual loyalty, not citizenship, but like the dual loyalty trope? Are you aware of that?
Like dual loyalty to two different countries? What do you mean by dual loyalty?
Yeah. So like by virtue of you
Yeah,
being
like-
Jewish, you are
Yeah, there
somehow
are
loyal
some
to
people
Israel.
out there that have dual loyalty for sure. Yes.
Okay, so it's an anti-Semitic trope to assume that if somebody is Jewish, they are loyal to Israel. That is anti-Semitic. Do we agree?
I'm sorry. Could you just say that a little bit slower?
Sure. It is anti-Semitic to assume that a Jewish person is loyal to Israel by virtue of them being Jewish.
Why would that be anti-Semitic? No, I'm just seriously. I don't understand. It's anti-Semitic to believe that a Jew would be more loyal to Israel just because he's Jewish.
Yes, yes, that it's anti-Semitic to assume that a Jewish person has a loyalty greater loyalty to Israel than they do to their own country.
No, I disagree. I don't think that's anti-Semitic.
Alrighty then.
Cool. Hey, real quick question for you. Is one of the anti-Semitic things that you were talking about with Zohran Mamdani the fact that he owns a book of speeches that are by, well, he owns a book of speeches that are by Adolf Hitler. Is that one of the anti-Semitic things you were talking about with Mamdani?
No, I was specific. I was talking about quotes that I can't say offhand, but if I was to look it up,
I know that's what you were talking about. But I'm saying, do you find that to be an anti-Semitic thing about him?
No, I would own a book of Hitler, like the Mein Kampf, just to see like what that was about. I don't think that's anti-Semitic, no.
So you would own it, and you would read it, and you would say, if you were a politician, you would write speeches where you quote from it? If you were a politician?
Well, I guess context matters. I don't know exactly
no,
what
context really doesn't matter. In this, I'm asking you, do you think that it's okay for a politician in the year of our Lord, 2026, or basically any time since World War II, to quote Adolf Hitler in speeches or paraphrase him in speeches? Yes or no?
It depends, no? Don't you think?
It depends? No. I'm not talking about doing like the, hey, Hitler said this and this is bad. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about saying a line that he did without attributing it to him and using it as part of your rhetoric. So if Mamdani has done that in his speeches, do you think that's bad, yes or no?
Yeah.
Cool. Donald Trump owns a book and has owned a book called My New Order, which is a collection of Hitler's speeches, and admitted to it. He actually said that he thought that it was Mein Kampf in 1990, and it was his wife, Ivana, who admitted that he owned it, and he admitted to Marie Brenner that he said, oh, it's Mein Kampf, but he was wrong. The book was actually My New Order, which is a collection of Hitler speeches, and you can actually figure out which speeches Donald Trump has given where he has paraphrased and used different things and words that Hitler has taken, because Zohran Mamdani would never do that and has never done that. But Donald Trump has.
Again, that's wrong. Doesn't mean
I know, right? It doesn't, right. Now we're moving the goalposts again, because just because somebody quotes Adolf Hitler in a fucking speech doesn't make them anti-Semitic, right?
No, I think that's the wrong thing to do. I wouldn't say That's why I go back to what I said. It depends how you use it. It depends the context. You have to tell you. You quote to me what he said, and I'll tell you if that sounds anti-Semitic.
Do you think that the word, and I apologize to everybody else who's not this person, do you think the word Shylock is a slur?
I never heard of that word before.
Of course you haven't.
God.
I promise. I don't even know what that means. Shylock, Shylock.
Yes.
Look, Google it on your phone.
Never heard of it.
Google it.
Okay, Googling it. 1 second.
Yep.
Since Shakespeare's time, the character's name has become a synonym for loan shark. Is that what you're talking about?
Uh-huh.
Yes.
So,
keep reading.
To lend money at exorbitant rates? So what does that have to do with what we're talking about?
Keep reading.
Keep going.
In addition, the phrase pound of flesh has also entered the lexicon as slang for particularly onerous or unpleasant obligation. I'm really not sure what I'm reading here.
Except in reference to the Shakespeare character, use of Shylock is considered offensive. The noun and verb meanings relating to money lending were not uncommon in the early 20th century writings about organized crime, but today such use is understood to be rooted in ancient anti-Semitic stereotypes. That's from Merriam-Webster as a footnote to their definition of the word, so that you understand that you should not be using that word because it is widely known as anti-Semitic.
It should be noted that the play that Shakespeare wrote. So Shylock is the name of a character. That character is a moneylender, a Jewish moneylender. And now that word...
And Trump used this word.
Yes.
Okay. So if Trump knew that the word shouldn't be used and he used the word, and then it's a problem. Then you got me. I'm not saying, but I still, does that mean he's an anti-Semitic person? How do you then? So now how do I look at him? Because he said Shylock. You found one thing where he said Shylock. So now he's anti-Semitic. So then why does he hire my best friend's father as a Jewish lawyer? Why does he hire Jews in his company? Well, so now if you were to go use the word Shylock tomorrow, that would make you an anti-Semitic? Anti-Semite? I don't know. It's very hard. It has to be a pattern in my book. It has to be like...
It has to be a pattern.
I've heard at least...
Okay.
Yeah,
I can't
because someone said Shylock. Shylock is like a far-fetched... Like, I never even heard of the word.
Go for it.
So, would having dinner with someone who is a self-proclaimed proud anti-Semite be, indicative of a person or show a pattern of a person who is,
we don't know to this day why he ever met that person. What's his name again? The guy who wanted to run for president. What's his name? The rapper. What's his name?
No,
we're not
talking
Kanye. Rapper. We're not talking about Kanye West. We're talking about Nick Fuentes.
Yeah, we don't know why he met with him. Yeah, we're still confused to this day.
Do you know?
Just because you're confused doesn't mean that he didn't meet with the anti-Semite, and he did. So, what? I mean, would that be
I don't have
showing
an
a pattern?
For that. No, I don't.
No, the question is, would that show a pattern?
One meeting. It could be he had his own reason. Maybe Kanye West was offering something, and it
wasn't Kanye West. We were not talking about Kanye West.
You keep saying Kanye West. I'm not talking about Kanye. I said Nick Fuentes. So the question is, would that show a pattern?
Oh, Nick Fuentes, right. Nick Fuentes is a crazy anti-Semite.
Yeah, and Donald Trump had him over for dinner at Mar-a-Lago. Does that not show a pattern?
I don't know. Why would he have... Was this before Nick Fuentes went crazy, or was this after?
This is literally who Nick Fuentes has always been. And why are you making excuses for it? It's not hard.
No, I'm just trying to figure out the timeline. I only heard about
it's
Nick
like
Fuentes
we're asking you if fire
show.
is hot. We're asking you if fire is hot, and you're asking us, well, was it at 300 degrees or 400 degrees? What? And Nick Fuentes is admittedly anti-Semitic. He doesn't like Jewish people. He hates Jewish people, which is crazy work, right? And Donald Trump had him over for dinner at Mar-a-Lago in 2022.
Right. So that was
And this
2022.
is
That was my
before.
point.
This is
All the
before he
crazy.
said
Donald Trump would never meet with Nick Fuentes now. Don't you agree?
unlikely.
Unlikely that what? That he would. That he, like. So you do agree with me, or you don't
Yeah,
agree? With me?
here. Let me help
I
you
think
out,
if
but
he had
no,
something to give him, he
I'll help
would.
you out. I actually just went to go Google some of his tweets from 2022 to show you. I forgot.
Ooh.
He was permanently banned in July of 2021. Do you know what he was banned for?
Trump was banned from Twitter, right?
No, not Donald Trump. Not Donald Trump. Nick Fuentes. Do you know
Okay,
what
Nick
he
Fuentes,
was
2021
in July of 20?
Yeah.
Do you know what he was banned for?
Probably anti-Semitic stuff.
Denying that the Holocaust happened. And other
guess-
anti-Semitic
no, wait,
things.
I
But
don't-
no.
I don't have- yeah.
No. Why don't you make more fucking excuses for Nick Fuentes?
I'm not making
Tell
any
us
excuses.
more.
Calm down.
Make
I'm not
more.
making any
No.
excuses.
Make more excuses for Nick Fuentes, please.
I don't have an excuse. I don't
Then
have an
shut
excuse.
the fuck up about Nick Fuentes and stop voting for anti-Semites.
Whoa.
Nemo, Matt. Hey, Neely. I just have one more question, and I'll go on mute. All right. If someone who's not Jewish, all right, comes out of their mouth and denies someone else's, Jewishness, right? Like says that person is no longer a Jew, they're not Jewish anymore. He's a Palestinian, as far as I'm concerned, he's become a Palestinian. Like if they come out of their mouth about a Jewish person, and they say something like that, do you think that's anti-Semitic?
A Jew, once he's a Jew, always stays a Jew, no matter
I
how much he
was
goes off
asking
secularly.
Matt and Nemo. Do you guys think that that's anti-Semitic? Because the caller won't answer if it's anti-Semitic or not.
Yes.
Yes,
okay. I was just wondering.
I do. Also, we have our friend Neely here. Hi, Neely. How are you?
I'm good.
I just want to
Matt.
say that
Hi.
he did that. Hey, Neely, he did that to
Hey,
Chuck Schumer.
He did do that to Chuck Schumer. That's right, and that's an excellent point. Neely, I
Chuck
think
Schumer is just as Jewish as you. He doesn't. He's not good for the Jews at all.
So you'd like to talk. So you'd like to talk to somebody who's Jewish.
Hey, caller,
What do you
how
mean?
you doing?
You have a Jew that cares about Jews.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Ken, Ani. So the Chuck Schumer thing just threw me off. So Chuck Schumer is Jewish. He was born Jewish. Who are you to say that was a weird comment to make, man?
No, I'm just saying when it comes to in the voting block, and that's where this whole conversation started, regarding, I'm just splitting sets between the Orthodox and non-Orthodox Jewish community, the values that the Jews hold in voting conservative, right, and in caring for Israel, right, that's the reason why we support Trump, unlike someone that
Are you
doesn't have
Orthodox?
those values like Chuck Schumer. Yes.
Okay. So, but you realize, like, Judaism, foundationally, Judaism, one of the beautiful things about it is you can be Reform, you can be conservative, you can be Orthodox. Are you denying people who aren't Orthodox? Are we not Jewish?
Well, someone that's like a non-religious Christian, for example, right? Would you consider them like a Catholic, or I don't know how it would be
It's
applicable.
different.
Like
Judaism is passed down through your birth. That's different.
Of course, it's still Jewish. No, there's no question about it. But it goes by your values, right? That's where voting comes in. That's what I was talking about.
Okay, but I'm just saying your analogy was no good though, because you're not born into Christianity. Like it's not the same thing. My other thing, so you were trying to deny that Trump is anti-Semitic, correct? You argued that earlier?
Correct, yeah. Yes.
So
correct.
do you remember he made a speech, guys, you'll have to help me with dates just because I don't have anything else open here, but where he talked about how immigrants are poisoning the blood of this country? Do you recall that at all?
Mm-hmm.
So
who's
that's
poisoning the blood?
immigrants?
Okay, I think I've heard that, yes.
Okay, do you know who said that initially?
Well, probably Hitler, right?
Yep. Did you say it about immigrants? No, he was saying about us. So, I mean, he knew where that came from. He chose to quote that to say, you know, this is good enough. I'm totally using it. Like, come on, man. You don't accidentally do that. Just like having dinner with Nick Fuentes or Kanye West, what are they going to offer that's going to like override the fact that
So
they're raging
I don't have an answer
anti-Semites?
for that. I think you win me in that part of the conversation. I don't have an answer for that. I just don't know how to
Okay.
balance that against his actual, like, Trump says a lot of stupid like shit. We all know when he talks, right? A lot of, like, that's not the reason why I support him. I hate the way he speaks. But when it comes to action, like, I'm just looking at his actual policies. Like, that's what I look at when it comes to, like, whether I believe he's anti-Semite and whether I should vote for him.
Oh, okay, got it. So, so do you ever read the Times of Israel?
Usually not, no.
Oh, you don't? I thought you cared about Israel. You care about Israel?
No, whatever. I'm saying I find that out from like Shiva World News and like some Jewish websites
Oh,
that are
okay.
located just
Well, I
in
mean,
America.
But the Times of Israel is literally the largest Israeli publication, right? Like it.
Yeah,
yeah.
so I should read
publish,
them more often. Yes.
Yeah, and I'll just throw this up on screen for you here. This is an article, June 2nd, 2016. Donald Trump's anti-Semitism controversies, a timeline. Presumptive GOP candidate faces growing accusations his campaign condones Jew hatred, if not encourages it outright. Trump's foreign policy slogan, America First, echoes the World War II Erika non-interventionist movement championed by a notorious anti-Semite. During the height of the primary campaign, Trump delayed disavowing the support of white supremacist David Duke, and the candidate has failed to condemn the recent anti-Semitic vitriol directed by supporters against journalists who have written critically of Trump, including New York Times reporter Jonathan Weitzman and GQ writer Julia Yoffe. And so, and boy, in his defense, Trump and his supporters cite the fact that his daughter, son-in-law, and 3 grandchildren are Jewish. Huh. Isn't that crazy? And then, of course, the article goes on to absolutely rip that apart and go through every single one of those controversies and talks about how Donald Trump is almost certainly anti-Semitic. That's in the Times of Israel 10 years ago. They were publishing this. This is not just from like us, like, oh, we're just some crazy leftists and we just don't like Donald Trump, so we're trying to say this. This has literally been common knowledge for years, and you are turning a blind eye to it.
I just want to point out, I hear what you're saying. I just want to, first of all, back to my point regarding like actual policy. And then number 2, regarding, this was maybe, I think, like you said, the Times of Israel. I don't know if they're a leftist organization in Israel. I don't think they support the right-wing bloc. And this is from 10 years ago. And now Trump's approval rating in Israel is like above 90%, I believe, like maybe 95%.
Yeah, because he went to war for them. Duh.
Yeah, and Donald and the point of that was that list doesn't include all of the things that have happened since then that would prove that he's anti-Semitic.
Can I bring up something? I don't know if anyone mentioned. Caller, do you remember Charlottesville in 2017? Remember what happened there?
What happened?
So a bunch of neo-Nazis and white supremacists gathered there for a Unite the Right rally, and they marched around with tiki torches that they bought at Home Depot, shouting, "Jews will not replace us." Remember that? Do you remember what Trump said when he was asked about them?
What he said?
Reporter asked him to denounce them. He said there were fine people on both sides. So Trump thought some of those tiki torches. This was in 2017, 2018.
Yeah, I don't see when it comes to words. Like I said, you win the argument. I give you the dub. When it comes to
how do you not equate that with him being like, you don't accidentally say that. You don't casually say there were good people on both sides.
No, so I hear what you're saying. So then, how do you explain policy then when it comes to anti-Semitic?
Because that's about Israel. You have to stop equating Israel and Jewish people. There is a
So
country and there is a people. There's a religion.
why does he hire why is half of his company all Jewish?
Yeah, what positions does he hire Jewish
It's
people
not.
into?
That's
No,
bullshit.
that too.
Literally, all his lawyers are all Jewish.
And have you heard him talk about that before?
No, my best friend's father-in-law is his lawyer.
His
Okay,
lawyers are not all Jewish, FYI,
No, they're
by the
not.
way. And like
Yeah,
we can
the
literally
one in the impeachment trial was also a Jew.
Hey, who's Lindsay Halligan?
Oh, wow,
Who's
two
Todd?
people.
Lindsay Halligan, Todd Blanche. Like we could literally go down Rudy Giuliani,
Alina
Haba. Like we could literally go down the list and point out to you all of the fucking lawyers that are absolutely fucking not Jewish, dude. This is absolute lunacy that you're trying to do this shit.
It came down to my community.
And by the way, can I ask you a question? By the way, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, we had
By
a
the way,
whole
can I
event
ask
with
you a
them. What are you
question?
talking
I
about?
just want to know. Can I ask
I'm
you a
not done.
question?
Yes.
I don't care. I just want to ask you a question. When you guys have, you know, the Orthodox and the ultra Orthodox and the Sikh. We were talking about that. What are those within Judaism? What are they? You said they're sects.
sorry, I don't-
Is that correct? Sects of Judaism.
There's different sects of how much of
Neely,
keep,
Neely, can I? Okay, thanks. Hey, Neely, I have to tell you that's really strange because the Jewish people that I know refer to them as streams within Judaism. Isn't that weird?
I think it's a different people have different views of them. I think that they are much more interchangeable outside of Orthodoxy is part of it. So if he's, you know, claiming to be Orthodox, they kind of consider themselves a whole other ball of wax.
I don't think I've ever heard anybody call them sects. I've always heard them streams, but that's
whatever.
fine.
I'm saying
But-
I never heard of another term, to be honest. I'm saying Nikuri Karta is definitely a different sect than the Orthodox. Nikuri Karta is the ones that you were showing me a video of before. It has nothing to do with the Orthodox community at all.
Except it's literally part of the Orthodox community, but that's fine. Erica would like to. Sorry, please go ahead.
You mentioned, caller, when you first came up here, because this is going nowhere because you aren't willing to admit or point out the anti-Semitism. So I would just ask you because
I
you
said
mentioned.
when it comes to talk, I agree with you 100%. When it comes to policy, that's where the game changes. Even like moving the embassy to Jerusalem, the Abraham Accords, the nonstop supports to the Jewish state. All those things, like that's policy.
I want to finish. I'm not yelling tonight. I'm not doing it. I refuse. So, as I was stating, with that being said, you mentioned earlier that this is to the benefit of the American people, is actually helping America. You mentioned that earlier when you first called in. How? How is this benefiting the American people, not just Jewish people, but Americans? You did say that, actually.
I said, I'll tell you what I said. I said that I'm a one-issue voter, right? And I voted for Trump because I believe this is poor for Israel. That's the reason why I voted.
So how is it benefiting? How is that benefiting the American people, though?
I never said it's benefiting the American people.
How is it benefiting the American people?
How? Did I ever say
Yeah, because Donald Trump is supposed to be a president for the American people, right?
You asked me why I supported.
He's supposed to help it, right? So are you just simply able to say that this doesn't? Okay, I was wrong. I'm sorry. My bad. You didn't say it. I'm asking you now. How does the allegiance with Israel benefit the American people?
I'm saying if you wanted me to answer that question, I think that we all know it's important to have Israel. Israel, it's our strongest ally, isn't it?
That's not answering my question. What are some tangibles?
Well, whatever tangibles. I don't know. I'm saying, what do you mean by what tangibles? Isn't that tangible to have Israel as an ally in the Middle East?
I don't see the benefit. It's nothing but cost us money. With the MOU that we have with them, we get them $3.3 billion. We get them $3.3 billion every fiscal year. Yeah, plus some additional millions. So, our money that we have given to Israel has allowed Israel to be able to offer its people universal health care. So that's the thing that they have over there in Israel. But here in the United States of America, we have Americans dying because they can't afford health insurance. So what I'm asking you, and I don't know how to make it any clearer for you because you seem to have an inability to answer questions. And I told Matt and Nemo that I was going to behave tonight. I did. I said, and I told the chat too, that I'm going to be good. Okay. But I need you to actually engage in this conversation and answer the question. How is the allegiance with Israel beneficial to the American people?
It's not. When it comes to universal health care, it's not helpful at all. When it comes to the cost of dollar, it's not helpful at all. That's not the reason why I voted for Trump. I didn't vote for Trump for the economy or any for immigration. I didn't vote for any of that stuff.
Did I
So you
mishear
just like
you?
fuck America. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I may have misheard him. When you first came up, did you say that you were America first?
Never said that.
You used the phrase America first when you first got on here.
I don't remember the context and what I used it for.
You don't remember something that you said? What?
I'm
like
a Jew
20 minutes
first.
ago?
I'm a Jewish person first. How could I be American first?
That's not what you said when you came up, caller. You said you're America first and you're a single issue voter, and then you started talking about Israel.
Okay, fine. So I want to retract that statement. I did not mean that.
Huh. So why don't you move to Israel?
Because America's a good place to live. It's not.
No. You're a Jew first. No. I don't care. You're a Jew first. You should live in Israel. You don't care enough about America to put it first. You literally are saying that you would rather us do things to the detriment of the American people for Israel. Why don't you fucking leave this country and move to Israel?
I don't make the decisions on what we should do bad or what we should do good.
I know that.
I never said
so why don't you leave and move to Israel because you don't care about this country?
First of all, I've been to Israel many times. My family's been to Israel.
Great. Then why don't you move there? Why don't you move there? Why don't you move there?
Because
move there.
It's hard to live. It's financially. It's not
literally not. It's absolutely not. I know they will help you fucking settle there. They will help you kick someone out of their house and help you fucking move in. Don't worry, they'll help you settle. Absolutely. Yeah. Don't worry about that part. I actually know that there are organizations out there that will help you fucking do it. Why the fuck do you live in New Jersey and take advantage of everything the United States has to offer? Why don't you fucking get the fuck out of our country if you don't want to be here?
I never said I don't want to be here.
Then why did you retract the fact that you're America first? What's up with that?
Well, again, I'm a Jew first. Doesn't mean that I'm not loyal to my country that I live in. I was born here.
But you literally just admitted to everybody, and because Erika fucking clocked it, she fucking nailed you to it. She absolutely did, because you can't give us a single fucking reason why any of this is beneficial to the American people. So why the fuck are you putting up with anything? Why are you putting up with any of this? Go move to Israel. None of this is beneficial to us or to you as an American citizen. So fucking leave.
What does the relationship between America and Israel have anything to do with whether I'm loyal to the country?
Because it's not helping you. It's not making your life better. It's not making any of our lives better. So why the fuck would you stay here?
So you're saying that it's... Yeah, go ahead.
I was just going to say, if you're voting specifically for your single issue, which is whatever is going to benefit another country, that's not America first. That's not loyalty to this country. So, I mean, I'm not saying, I mean, whatever. You people do what they're going to do, but like, do you not see that? Like, if your vote is to benefit a different country than the one you live in, that's not loyalty to the country you live in.
My vote, when I said that I'm a one-issue voter, it's not just for, stuff that happened over abroad. I'm saying you want to ask me how it's beneficial, the stuff that happened over there, how does it translate overseas? Maybe I can't I can't point to maybe anything specific, but I want the policies in America to not be anti-Semitic and to make sure Jews are safe, right? So if I'm going to vote for someone that's going to be nice to Jewish people, so he'll be nice to Jewish people, domestically as well. Like, unlike Mamdani, I would never vote for him, right? Unlike all the secular Jews when the city would vote for him.
You don't mean anti-Semitic. You mean anti-Israel.
Yeah.
I mean, it's clear. Sorry,
he means
Nemo.
anti-Zionism. That's what he means.
There you go.
Anti-Zionism. He's a Zionist. That's
No,
all
I
it
know,
is
but
to it.
it's when he's saying he's voting for someone who will be, who won't be anti-Semitic, who'll be pro. It's not about that. He wants someone who's going to help another country. Like that's not being supportive of being Jewish in America. That's not being supportive of your religion. You want people who will help that country.
And you say you're an American, like you're an American first. So okay. You care about the United States of America right now. The United States of America has lost 18 troops. All right, and was turning out to be a forever war because what did Iran say today? Iran said today that they have no desire, no plans to negotiate with Donald J. Trump until January 21st of 2029. What happens on January 21st of 2029?
Yeah, that's when J.D. Vance maybe or Marco Rubio will be in office.
I don't like this guy. So with that being said, yeah, they have no plans. And like the United States is running out of munitions. This war is costing us billions of dollars to no benefit of the American people. You have to make this make sense. All right. He's not even protecting the Jewish people. He's not. Because they've
What
been
Trump
struck.
did in
There have been
Iran
Jewish
is the
people.
boldest,
There have been
the
Jewish
boldest
people
move.
killed. I don't know why. I don't know why it is that like when I'm talking, you want to interrupt, but like when Neely talks, you don't say nothing. Nemo talks, you don't say nothing. Matt talks, you don't
My
say
bad,
nothing.
sorry.
Like
Let me
yeah,
talk.
like
Sorry, my
control
bad.
yourself. Anywho, so you all right, aren't American first. That's all that Matt and Nemo are trying to get you to understand. Right? You actually don't give a rat's banana about the United States of America. You only
Never said
care
that.
about the success and progress of Israel. That's all that you care about. That's
Never
it.
said that. I care about everything that's going
You
on in
don't have to
America. Just
say it.
not
You don't have to
just not the
say it.
reason why I'm voting.
Your conversation thus far, we can make the inference based off of your conversation.
Hey,
What the heck did he just say?
Erika,
Uh-huh.
aren't we talking to the guy who said doesn't matter what well,
Oh wow,
damn.
Anthony, thank you so much for Leon the Lion, friend.
Hey,
thank you.
W's, Anthony. Hey guys, thank you for supporting everybody up here. It's always very appreciated. Please support all of our friendlies up here. Eric, I just find it very funny that we're talking to somebody who is like, no, Donald, when it comes to Donald Trump, don't listen to what he says. You can't, nothing that he says matters. Fucking none of it matters to this guy, but just only the things that he's done, even though, of course, the things that he's done are fucked up, but that's neither here nor there. Fine. And now that we're talking about him, it's the fucking other way around. It's the entire, like, okay, dude.
Words don't mean anything now.
Nope. Now it's, nope. Bro.
No. Dude, we made the inference. Also, Anthony, spin that shit. Thank you, friend. But yeah, words don't matter now. They don't matter now. I think Nemo wanted to say something. I'm going on mute.
Quote, did the Hamas show any signs of like help or liking you? Did they wink? Did they give you a piece of bread extra? Did they give you a meal on the side? Like, what happened in Germany? Now, Caller, when you first came on here, you said that your grandmother was a Holocaust survivor.
All my grandparents were.
Okay. Did they talk about how the people at the camps would give them bread?
Yeah, they got potato peels from the kitchen. snuck it in. You
The
got a little
guards-
piece of bread and a little piece of bread and a half a bowl of soup. Yes.
I'm talking about the guards sneaking things to them.
No, my great grandmother worked in the kitchen, and she was able to sneak some potato peels and out of the kitchen.
Okay, and I'm going to say it again. Did she ever once say that there were any guards, actual Nazis, that were nice to her?
No, there's never a Nazi that was nice to her, no.
Okay, well, apparently Donald Trump seems to think that during the Holocaust, there were guards in the concentration camps who were nice.
Well, that's as far. He really said that.
Yes, that is a direct quote. He said it just to add insult to injury. He said it to a hostage that was freed. So he was trying to I don't know, in some way equate Hamas with the Nazis, but then also make the Nazis out to be not all that bad because some of them would sneak a piece of bread. It's like Boy in the Striped Pajamas type shit.
Yeah, that was a crazy movie. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have any answers to any of that. I'm actually, because this is the first time I'm looking up anything you said online. I don't really like you talking about it from 2025.
Yes.
So what was his exact quote? What he said?
I read his exact quote. Actually, hold on. Let me see. No, wait. This is from... No, I'm sorry. Not 2025. This is from April of 2020. Oh, wait. No. Yes, 2025. April 2025. Okay? The direct quote is, did the Hamas show any signs of, like, help or liking you? Did they wink? Did they give you a piece of bread extra? Did they give you a meal on the side? Like, you know, what happened in Germany?
Oh wow, yeah, it's kind of disappointing to hear that.
A little bit.
Yeah, I don't have anything to say to that. I don't know. That's so you bring up a good point. Yeah. So how do we continue from there? So now I should think Trump's anti-Semitic. So why is he inviting them in the first place? Because all the other presidents are. So my grandmother was talking to him for a while. They were.
So.
Hey, caller. Trump is a con man. I don't know if you know that or not. So the fact that he came and met with people in your community and did all that, he's not doing anything that's not transactional. So
Yes,
April
the Abraham
2024,
Accord.
Jared Kushner brought up building a resort in Gaza. April 2024. You think there wasn't a plan here? This is not, I mean, I don't know. It's not rocket science. And you keep saying it doesn't matter what he says, it's only his actions. It matters what he says.
One more detail.
If you were to, yeah.
Just very quick. One more detail about the quote that I read. He was sitting next to Benjamin Netanyahu when he said that. Just, yeah. Okay. Now, please address what Neely said.
No, when it comes to saying, we can wrap up this conversation because I'm saying my mind's still not changed. I'm saying you've definitely enlightened me on certain things. I don't think, I can't give anybody excuse for when they say stuff like that. But since you win the argument I don't have any answers for when it comes to stuff, and I can't take responsibility obviously for what he says. But when it comes to transactional, with what you just asked me, so when it comes to trade of policy, I think that what he did for it just shows that he's not anti-Semitic. For example, like working out the Abraham Accords. For example, moving the embassy to Jerusalem, that was a big thing. And just joining with this whole getting Iran, done with, get the head of the snake, getting them out of after getting rid of Hezbollah with Israel and Hamas, getting all the hostages out, and also
And
I
then
know people in the
regaling
Jewish
them with such kind words like what I just fucking read.
he pardoned major people in my community, like Shalom Mordechai Rubashkin. Go check him out. He was sentenced by an anti-Semitic judge to 27 years in prison, and his sentence was actually the prosecutors only asked for 25. Trump pardoned him after 8 years, and the stuff that he did for the Orthodox Jewish community there's a lot of other stuff also that I didn't speak about.
Well,
I can't think about
I
offhand.
mean,
Yeah.
If you want to play with the whole anti-Semitic judge thing, okay, I see that. I will raise you this from September of 2025. Quote, a Justice Department attorney who has defended the Trump administration's crackdown on Harvard over allegations of anti-Semitism once praised Adolf Hitler's autobiography and submitted an undergraduate assignment written from the Nazi leader's perspective, according to an article from the Boston Globe. Michael Velchik, the government lawyer, this person is an employee of the Department of Justice and a lawyer, received both his undergraduate and law degree from Harvard after Harvard sued the Trump administration over the suspension of hundreds of millions of dollars in research funding. Velchik defended the move in federal court. Choice was made. Let's not give federal taxpayer dollars to institutions that exhibit a wanton indifference to anti-Semitism, he said. But the Globe reported Tuesday that 3 anonymous individuals familiar with the matter said that, as a senior at Harvard, Velchik turned in a paper in the voice of Adolf Hitler in response to a prompt in his Latin class asking students to submit an essay written from the perspective of a controversial figure. The essay rattled the instructor, who asked Velchik to write a new paper. After graduating, Velchik told a peer that Mein Kampf, Hitler's autobiography and manifesto, was the book he had enjoyed reading the most while spending a year traveling.
And who was this?
Michael Velchik, who is a government lawyer for the Trump administration. He's a part of the Department of Justice.
And he's speaking about that Trump or he enjoyed reading the book?
Velchik enjoyed reading the book.
And therefore, what? I'm just confused. What does that have to do with this point in time in our conversation?
You were pointing to Donald Trump employing Jewish people as some type of proof that he wasn't anti-Semitic. What about when he employs Nazis?
Bad apple, maybe? I don't know.
You do know, because you're a Zionist, and I've dealt with Zionists many times. I remember one night I was on a panel. There were 2 or 3 of them, and it was me and another guy. Now, I'm anti-Zionist. I'm not anti-Semitic. That other guy, he was anti-Semitic. He was a out-and-out Nazi. Like, he referred to himself as that. And the arguments that he was making, I was able to hear all the little dog whistles because I know those fucks. I know those fuckers. But a lot of people heard his arguments and thought, okay, he's just anti-Zionist. And I told the Zionists on that panel, your rabid adherence to Zionism is only putting you in danger. It's only putting Jewish people in America in danger because the words of a Nazi suddenly sound sensible because of how fucking insane the Zionists were sounding, what they were advocating for, what they were excusing. And suddenly, a Nazi is able to poke holes in their arguments dishonestly, the whole time blowing dog whistles, and all that just slips by. Little seeds get planted. If you want to eradicate anti-Semitism, you need to stop being a Zionist. Because Zionism only guarantees that anti-Semitism will continue and get worse and worse and worse because Israel insists on committing crime after crime after crime after crime and accusing anyone who criticizes them of being an anti-Semite.
I hear what you're saying, but
guaranteeing,
I think,
you are guaranteeing that you, your grandmother, your family, everybody that you go to temple with, assuming that you go, everyone that you know will be targeted and looked at differently by virtue of their ethnicity or their faith. Bigotry does not have a place in this country. This country has a fucking horrific history of bigotry. And I entertain this foolish hope that maybe we can fix it. Maybe America can be better and we can be the things that we like to tell ourselves in public school or whenever it's the 4th of fucking July and we're like, oh yeah, blah, blah, blah. Because we're not right now. And there have been these fleeting little moments in history where we've shown that we have the capacity for it, but we've never actually delivered fully. You are only ensuring that day is further and further and further and further away because something, whoa, hey, he's helping Israel. And he's dooming you.
Okay, I'm glad we. I agree with a lot of what you said, but I disagree with some stuff. We've had a very long conversation. I think it's best you move on to your next caller. I really appreciate the conversation.
Yeah, I'd hang up too if I were you.
Wait, can I just say something real quick before he drops?
Sure.
Yeah, sure, absolutely.
Okay, so caller, so I'm almost 50. Okay, I grew up, went to Jewish day school my entire life. Was fluent in Hebrew, bat mitzvah, did the whole thing. Okay. Never in my entire life until now, until Trump came in and has become so pro-Israel and has made policy equating Zionism and Judaism. This is the first time in my life I have had to fight with full-on Nazis in comment sections on things. And I have had people who aren't ops to me make statements that are super not okay, basically equating Zionism and Judaism. What Trump has done by putting the two together and what you're doing by putting the two together hurts every Jewish person on this planet. It has made things exponentially less safe for us. And we are back in a situation now where the demonizing of Israel is what people are, categorizing it as, the Trump administration particularly. It's not. It's like what Nemo was saying, it's the dog whistles. It's all there. So just take a second and realize you pairing the two together also, it's doing that for for all of us.
Okay,
That's it.
I hear that. I just want to finish off. Again, it was a lovely conversation, and just to say, in my inner circles in the Orthodox community, we voted for Trump in my county. I think it was 99%, and not just because of Zionism. It was because of we believe that he's good for Jews in America as well, and he's proven that.
No, he hasn't. No, he hasn't.
Well,
you haven't. He isn't, and you have not proven that in a single fucking iota. And by the way, before you go, since you wanted to say that, Shalom Rubashkin, the guy that you were like, well, it was an anti-Semitic judge. Yeah, let me explain to all of you here what that case was about, because I just did a bunch of reading on it. This piece of shit in Iowa was employing a bunch of fucking kids and a bunch of undocumented people. He was also committing bank fraud to the tune of, $35 million at a fucking community agricultural bank, which, by the way, not like fucking Bank of America, a community agricultural bank. That means he was defrauding fucking farmers, okay? Agribusiness. Shut the fuck up while I'm fucking. Shut the fuck up while I am fucking talking, you fucking lying piece of shit. Anyways, the reason why this guy wants you to think that she's anti-Semitic is because she denied him bail because she said that the guy posed a flight risk because took into consideration Israel's law of return, which grants automatic citizenship to every Jewish person and members of family upon immigration, which means that if he was granted bail and he made it to Israel, they wouldn't have had to extradite him. That is literally the only thing in this entire fucking indictment or this entire fucking case that had anything to do with him being Jewish. And any judge anywhere in any fucking case, if there is a risk of flight, they will deny bail. It has nothing to do with the person's religious affiliation. It only has to do with the fact that this guy probably was never going to fucking come back. And the reason that he got 2 more years than prosecutors had requested, the reason why is because this guy defrauded so much fucking money from all of these fucking people and violated so many child labor laws and so many different other fucking federal immigration laws and committed so much fucking bank fraud that it was absolutely fucking warranted. But lie to everybody and lie to your fucking self and say that it was fucking anti-Semitism when he stole $35 million from our fucking farmers. He employed children and he fucking took advantage of undocumented people. Get the fuck out of here with your fucking lying bullshit.
Can I respond?
No.
He seemed fun. Jesus Christ, these people.
Yes.
How do you say that a judge just handing down a sentence?
And by the way, guys, I was wrong. It was the magistrate before the judge who determined that he was a flight risk, not the judge who handed down the sentence. So, it wasn't even the same person.
Matt.
No, I'm just saying it wasn't even the same person.
So the issue that the judge encountered was that there was a raid that was planned on one of his plants prior to the trial starting. There was a raid, and the judge attended like the meetings to plan those raids. And the prosecution, of course, wasn't like included in it. It was weird. Not the prosecution, the defense team wasn't included in it. So basically, they said that that was like some impropriety going on and she shouldn't have done that. But at the end of the day, it was all found to be above board. And the thing is that he did, in fact, it was over, shoot. I can go back to it because they have it in this article here. This is a good one from Slate.
Yeah.
How many people was it that he had at that plant? 389 workers. Yeah, 389 workers who were jailed, detained, and then deported. And he also had. Go ahead.
Oh no! You're probably going to say what I was going to say.
Yeah, and the other thing that he had did is that he was accused of helping them forge immigration documents. So he was helping them commit immigration fraud. That's what he was doing. And then also another thing is that he was engaging in child labor. And they dropped like all of those charges because he ended up pleading guilty on the bank fraud charges. And the judge was like, well, I know they said 25, but I'm going to give you 27.
Yep.
And they were mad because he was old. He was like 50 at the time. And so that was a life sentence for him. But how is any of that anti-Semitic?
It's not. And I would like to point out, because Erika's 100% right, and the other thing that I didn't mention was they filed an appeal for a new trial with the 8th Circuit Court of Appeals. And you know what? It's really crazy because they were like, no thanks. And then you know what they did? He petitioned the Supreme Court asking the court to look into his case as well, and the Supreme Court also said no. So here's the thing. If there was something wrong functionally with his case, like if there was something wrong from a legal procedural perspective, the 8th Circuit Court of Appeals could have said, this was fundamentally wrong, he deserves a new trial. That happens. That's a thing that happens. And they didn't. And then the Supreme Court, he appealed to the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court was like, no, there's nothing here. So, sorry. Like, look, I am fucking fine with not giving people excessive jail sentences. I believe in a different form of social justice, and I'm not for excessive jail sentences. But to claim that this person got that jail sentence because they were Jewish and because the judge that she was anti-Semitic is fucking absurd. And to Neely's point, it propagates this idea: if everything is anti-Semitism, then nothing is anti-Semitism. Yes, Erika, please.
Just one last thing. He wasn't pardoned. The young man said that he was pardoned. It was a commutation.
Yep.
Yeah, so it was just commuted. He still had to pay the fine. He still has the felonies on his record, and he was like on a supervised release. So he still had to do all the things. Does that make Trump anti-Semitic because he didn't give him a pardon? I can make a case for it. I can make a case. I don't know.
Too.
That's crazy.
Neely, thank you so much for coming up, friend. I appreciate you being willing to talk to that guy. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Nemo, I didn't say hello to you in the beginning. I cut myself off. All right. You guys have a good night. Good night, Erika. Good night, Matt. Good night, Nemo. Good night, chat.
Good night,
thank you guys
Neely.
for all the gifts.
Oh, you're quite welcome and well deserved, friend. Oh, we'll catch you later.
Thank you. All right, bye.
W's for Neely.
W's for Neely. Okay. That was a while. I bet. I know I've got a few thank yous to read. I bet you guys do too. So I'd like to get through these real quick before we move on to anyone else. Thank you to Tammy on the Blue App, who said, criticism of the Israeli government is not criticism of the Jewish people. This is the propaganda they keep spreading. Absolutely spot on. This is what we're trying to say. Jay said, ask the caller about Trump stating, I don't want guys in funny hats counting my money. No, he said I do want the guys in funny hats counting my money. He was saying that one was about he was actually giving them a compliment, if you want to look at it that way. Of course, he's playing into the stereotype of Jewish people. That one was just being racist against black people. So don't forget, that's what that one was. Keep that one in the bag when you got to go in the other way. And then over on the tube, lots of people were commenting during that call. Wesley says, an extra thank you for permission to mute. Drake Robertson today came in hot but with no facts. Much love, and thanks for being so entertaining. Well, you're welcome, friend, and thank you for calling in yesterday and saying hello for some friendly time. Wes said, I haven't said in a while because of all the local politics, but from the river to the sea and Zionism, arrest Bibi and send him to The Hague. No arguments here. Thank you to Goldmine Transportation. Says Trump Petroleum is the next award-winning company. I mean, let's see. I mean, Soul of a Beer Can says, from a ham sandwich eating Jew, Palestinians should be afforded the right to self-determination and to live unencumbered by Israeli occupation. Thank you, friend. I know that the real ones think that way. Thank you to Wesley. Again, it says, this conversation revealed all the Islamophobia in chat. Fuck them. Tube chat, hit that like button like Trump hit every single one of his wives. Much love to everyone, except the Zionists. I mean, he did. I mean, Donald Trump was a piece of shit when it came to his wives. And don't forget that. Just another thing that he's fucking awful on. And then lastly, Wesley said, Brussels, your Zionism, your Islamophobia, and your general stupidity has gone too far. Call in or shut the fuck up. You're a hateful piece of shit. Sorry, Matt. Need to channel my inner Mad Matt. Much love. Well, I guess we know what's happening to Brussels. He's gonna take a seat. That was all for me. You guys must have some. At least I hope you do.
Yes, I do. Anna, thank you for the gift earlier after that little, I don't know, very threatening monologue that I went on. I feel like I should have probably played like the fucking Joker theme behind that. That was a lot darker than I thought I was going. Yeah. Thank you for that. Rachel, thank you for the 5 on Venmo. You said keep up the good fight. Thank you. Charles, thank you for the 10 on Venmo. You said keep it up, guys. Donna, thank you for the 20 on Venmo. You said I appreciate your brain, and I'm sorry it's wasted on the maggots. Thank you. My dog is talking. One more. Tammy, thank you for the 5 on Venmo. You said if he only cares about Israel and what's good for them, why does he live here and not Israel? Yeah.
I mean, what the fuck? Sorry, like, and just to clarify, I think you guys all know this about me. Like, I don't think anyone should I don't think anyone should leave the United States. Like, I'm not telling anybody that they have to leave the United States. I don't believe in that. But if you're going to sit here and be like, I retract that I'm America first, and then you can't give an answer to Erika's question, which is like, well, how does this help us? How is this good for America? We're talking about America, and the only thing that you can talk about, the only thing that you can care about is Israel. Maybe you should just move to Israel, because it doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, really and truly, it does not make any sense. So, not to me. Erika, do you have any thank yous or anything like that?
Nah, I'm not a white man. But thank you for the gifts. I appreciate it. Shout out to Anthony. Let me say thank you to the people. Thank you, Anthony. Thank you, Amara's mom. Nina, hi, friend. Tammy, Paige, Devin, Dorian, hi, friend, and Susie. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate you all. But big shout outs to Anthony. I've never seen Anthony a day in my life. But thank you, because I love that gift gallery. I love gift gallery gifts.
Well, I expect you guys to change that while Erika is here, because now you've embarrassed Nemo and I. So now we're embarrassed. So
I'm good. I don't like charity. You know how I am, Matt.
Damn it. God damn it. Always. Hey, Hawk, Hawk down in the chat. I would invite you up, but you're a little, I guess you're a little cowardly. You don't have your invites on. So what I'm going to do is, you said move to Gaza. Well, no, I can't. Number one, they wouldn't let me. I would actually love to go spend some time in Lebanon, because I have family there, and I have many times before, but I really can't right now because, I don't know, I don't want to get fucking killed. But I'd love for you to come on up, and why don't you come and talk to us about it? Since you've got opinions, I'd encourage you to come on up and talk about it, although I don't think that you will. I think you're just a little keyboard warrior, so that's why I muted you down in the chat. And so if you want to talk about your big boy opinions, put your pants on and step on up and have a little chat with us up here. Otherwise, I would say move on and go find a MAGA Live with 25 people in it where you can say whatever you want.
Oh man, the stalker's here. Get off of my nuts.
Get rid of them. Fucking,
I know.
Yeah. Tell him to.
There you go. Got him.
Got him. Guys, I think we've only got friendlies in the box. Guys, I don't wanna do. I love you guys. I don't want to do any more friendlies at the moment. I just want to try to find, if we don't move on to another Trump supporter right now, or if we don't find another Trump supporter right now, I highly doubt that we will get another conversation before the live is over. So I really want to try to do that. If you guys can come back at the end, in a little bit, like in an hour, let's do some family friendly time, and do some chats. Then I'm totally fine with that. Said what I said has their invites off. So I don't know what they're doing. I'll just mute them if they're being chirpy. Why don't you come up and you can also talk to us?
I don't know how to do that, Taffy. Bubba and I were doing Chewbacca noises the other day. My Chewbacca's awful. No.
What?
You won't get me to embarrass myself.
I'll do it. I have no problem with it.
You did it! Hey, what is that? That wasn't it. I don't know what that was. That wasn't it. I wanted to tell you all about a flesh-eating bacteria that's taking over Louisiana. Yes. Wait, there's more.
Erika's like the bearer of like really good news today, you guys. Erika's got nothing but great things to fucking say today. God damn it.
I think I'm going through fun and facts withdrawals. That's why, because we won't be doing fun and facts this Wednesday. Or I think even are we going to be doing it next Wednesday? I don't know if we'll be doing. Maybe the 19th we can do it. I'm not sure. I gotta check and see if I got an appointment. But no. So 9 people have been infected. This is per the Washington Post, and 5 have passed away this year after coming into contact with warm seawater. So this isn't something new. It's not because of any cuts to funding or anything of that nature. It's just they're having an unusually high amount of cases this year. Because typically with the Vibrio, what is it called? Yeah, Vibrio vulnificus. Ask Nemo how to pronounce it. I promise you he'll get it. But 5 people have died, and usually they have what was it that they said they had? During the last decade, they actually averaged about 7 infections and 1 death per year. But this year so far, 9 cases and 5 people have died. So it's a flesh-eating bacteria, and even the smallest wound, like just like a prick, if it's open, the bacteria gets into it, into like your body, it can cause some pretty gnarly like shit to happen. It can lead to amputation. It can lead to, of course, infection, and it's pretty bad. And it happens in warm water, warm fresh water at that. So not warm salt water, all right, but like warm fresh water. And it happens mostly in the Gulf states. So like people who are going to what they call the beaches, the beach down there, have to be careful.
That's really not that's really not good. Like not even a little bit. God damn it. If it's not one thing, it's a fucking other, isn't it?
Yeah, there's always something. I saw something about salmonella and jalapenos too, but I didn't look into it. Have you heard about that?
Wait, what? No. God, I can't do another food thing. What the fuck?
I gotta look into that one. And yes, I'm sorry I missed your name, but brackish water. Yes. Brackish water is what it is. Let me see. What is that? It's like the natural environment. So it has more salt, like the salinity than salt water, it says, like than fresh water, but not as much as like seawater. So it's not considered salt water. It's just like salty fresh water. Stay away from lakes, y'all, and creeks. And if you have an open wound and you live near in the Gulf states, then don't do it. And I just want to say that we didn't have this many cases when it was called the Gulf of Mexico. They took care of that water. I just made that up.
I mean, you're not wrong.
I just made it up.
I don't give a fuck if that's a correlation causation
brackish.
fallacy. I don't give a fuck. We're saying it. Yeah, I don't care.
Brackish water. Did I say brackish? I've been mispronouncing words all day long, but I did say brackish, right? Okay, I just want to make sure.
Yeah,
brackish water.
Brackish. Yeah.
Nemo, we was talking about flesh-eating bacteria.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah.
Is that in our food supply now?
No, God, that'd be the worst, wouldn't it? Jesus Christ, wouldn't know what to eat. No, it's in Louisiana. This thing called Vibrio. And it's basically like if you have like an open wound on your body, even something as tiny as like a insulin, like a needle mark, right? A needle pin or whatever, needle prick, good grief. Then it can get inside of your body and it can cause symptoms like diarrhea, vomiting. It can lead to amputation. It can lead to death. And we're just having a higher incidence of diagnoses or cases this year. 9 so far, and 5 people have passed away. And usually we have like 7 cases a year, and 1 person dies.
Holy shit!
Yeah, stay out of the water. Taylor Farms, isn't that the same people? Go ahead. I'm sorry, Matt.
No, that's the same. That's the same people. It's the same fucking people with the lettuce. No, you're right. I was just about to say that's the same. People.
Yeah, they issued a recall for a bunch of stuff recently. It's related to salmonella now.
That shit'll kill you.
So I know that they are located in Mexico, right? Or are they located stateside?
I am not sure.
No,
it says California.
Yo, look at Time Lord's comment. I want one of you to read it out loud.
Wait, I can't. Whose comment? Which one?
Time Lord 903.
Instead of a little prick, call it a Liam.
Bruh.
Love it.
Please shot some W's in the chat for that one.
I mean, honestly, just fucking W's all the way around. Also, W's for Time Lords in general, because Time Lords are cool. Bow ties are cool. Also, guys, if you're a Trump supporter, we'd like to have a conversation with you. We've got well over 1,500 people watching. So, if you're a Trump supporter, we'd like you to hop in the box over here on TikTok, or we'd like you to give a ring. That phone number is right above my head. It's also pinned in the chat over there. So that's it. We'd like to have a conversation with you guys. So yeah, that's pretty much where we're at. I was saying I was really hoping that we could try to get one more. I'd like to get one more conversation in with you guys. So really weird that none of you guys want to come up. I assume that you're just lurking down there, hanging out and watching. So yeah, I don't know. There's definitely a bunch of them over. I know that there were some in the tube chat. Hopefully they haven't all run away. So yeah. Where are you guys? What's happening? Let's go. Let's go. Come on down. Let's see.
It's a whole lot of people to not be any Trump supporters. Should I do the thing again? Thank you, Nina.
I mean, I guess. I don't know. That was pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie. That was pretty fucking hilarious.
I'm just trying to tell you, it worked, didn't it? It worked.
Kind of called it.
Yeah, I'm really good at that. I'm really good at that. Like, what are we doing? But no, seriously, I think Trump supporters should request up. Matter of fact, I'll just shut up the entire time. I shut up the entire time. I won't even say anything, and he'll still crash out. Why is she rolling her eyes? You're not going outside anymore, friend? You should. I do appreciate how they never crash out anymore, though.
Yeah. There was this one earlier in Mando's live. He comes on to the panel somewhat regularly. He goes by like a few different names. His name is Dennis. And he just runs the same fucking script every time. It's like, oh, hey, it's Nemo the communist. Nemo. Who? What country? What socialist country do you like, Nemo? Huh? What socialist country do you like? You like China? China, the country with no black people? Huh? How many
Jesus
black people
Christ.
are in China, Nemo?
Wait,
huh?
it's
huh?
that same guy. It's the guy.
Yeah.
That okay. Oh wait, hold on. We actually there's somebody in the box. What do we got? Here? Flo,
Hey,
hello. Are you a Trump supporter?
No, of course, definitely not. I cannot. I'm not a Trump supporter, but I'm also Kamala Harris not supporter. I'm a German. Erika knows me and Nemo as well from some other lives. I'm a NATO officer, long time in the United States, Attorney General of the NATO. So, and teaching some Marines and federal officers for international law. So it's a long time ago, Erika. Don't look so skeptical. Wait, I opened my camera.
How'd you know? I'm trying to remember. I'm listening.
Okay. Well, Flo, appreciate that, friend. We are mainly looking to talk to Trump supporters, though. Was there something you wanted to say real quick, or what's up?
No, I just want to join your panel because I like your talking, and I can definitely say Nemo is everything but not a fucking communist. He just worry about the United States, and this is what everybody of us do and have to do. So, and this is like because Trump is fucking up the whole fucking world, not only United States. So it's like And it's not only Trump, it's actually everything around him. And I worry what I read today in international newspaper about that MAGA wants to make its own party now and Tucker Carlson running for president. This is the same shit. So it's like different brain, but different shit.
Well, I do appreciate it, friend, but we do really try to keep things small here. If we got too many people, then nobody else, we don't get any ops that'll come up. So, but I appreciate you, and maybe we could have you up another time. Okay.
Okay, no problem at all.
All right.
Yeah.
Take care, bud.
See you.
Take care.
Have a great night.
Because speaking of, we've got more people in the queue. But thank you for coming up, friend. I mean it. I appreciate it, and thank you for being friendly. Nothing to do with you personally. Okay, guess not. Let's try some. We got other people, guys. If you're a Trump supporter, we would like to have a conversation with you. Guys, if your camera's on, absolutely not. Andrea, hello. Are you a Trump supporter?
Previously, I live in Michigan, and I just voted for Abdul al-Sayed.
Fuck yes.
Let's go, W's. Let's go.
Previously, I voted right wing, but he lied about everything, and I'm like being true, like I'm not not trolling or anything. But his whole thing about money out of politics, like it's just sorry, I'm a little bit nervous.
It's okay. Take your time, friend. It's all right.
I mean, he just lied about everything, and I have a brain, and I can see that everything we were told was a lie. Wars, the Epstein files, it's all a lie. So, and I'm not like stupid. I can see it, and I never would have thought I would have voted for him, but he had sorry. I went to one of his rallies, and it's like it feels like he's just being honest at this point when just other people aren't. And I don't want to take up too much of your time, but
Andrea, can I just ask you real quick? I'm just curious. You said you're from Michigan. How old are you, friend?
20.
20. I can tell. I don't mean this is not an insult. No, you sound
No, you're fine.
You sound young. You do sound
Yeah.
young. But I want to tell you, number one, I'm so glad that you voted. Because voting is so important. I'm glad you voted in the primary. It sounds like you're going to vote in the midterm.
100%.
And can I just? I think we all would like to know. I think Nemo and Erika and I bet the chat and everybody. Was there and again, this is all cool. Like, don't be nervous. Like we're all friends here. Was there anything that was like, oh hey, this was you said he lied about? Was there anything that was like a line in the sand for you or a turning point? What was the thing that did it? Just out of curiosity.
The Epstein files. Like, if I'm being honest, like, in Michigan, it's like half and half. So people are like, oh, he's good, he's bad, but you won't release the Epstein files? Like, are you serious? Like, there's like child rapists and predators that are running around this country, and we're just supposed to be okay with it? Like, so it's not even like I'm just at a point where I don't want to be lied to anymore. I want transparency, and he said he was going to give that, and he's clearly not. So, and there's people that are holding him accountable and saying, hey, why are you not releasing it? And that, honestly, if I had to say anything, that is probably my biggest point. And because I have little siblings, I don't want any of this happening. And covering it up is just making him look worse. And I think Michigan is kind of showing that a little bit. And it might be hard to win this election, but I'm willing to fight for truth at this point.
That's awesome. I really like I like that you're thinking that way, and is quite a shift to vote for Abdul al-Sayed. But I'm glad that you are, because I know that we really would like some transparency. We all want transparency from our politicians, and that goes for the Democrats as well. We would like transparency. We'd like big money to be out of politics, and so that's something we can definitely all get behind. And I think something else we can all get behind is we'd like to see anybody, regardless of their political affiliation, we would like to see anybody who is associated with anything having to do with those files in a negative way, they need to go.
Regardless of whether they're Republican, Independent, or Democrat, I don't care. And that's what it feels like. It's all just like, oh, a Democrat did this, a Republican did this. I don't care. So I don't want to take up too much of your time, and I'm obviously younger and still, but there's a big fight.
I'm like the present.
There's a big.
It's good. It's good that you're voting for Abdul. I think that he has a lot of potential.
Mm-hmm. And there's some stupid claims about him, about something about how he hated Mackinac Island or something stupid like that. But, just trying to encourage people to vote for truth.
I have a feeling that this primary in Michigan was the most expensive primary, I think, in American history for a Senate seat. I have a feeling that this general is going to be one of the big ticket items. I have a feeling we're going to see a shit ton of money thrown at it.
So much. Yeah, absolutely. You're going to be a part of a very, very important race that has a lot of money involved in it. But Andrew, I just want to tell you, it takes a lot of guts to admit that maybe you thought that you did something wrong, and it takes a really intelligent person to be able to examine a bunch of facts and say, hey, I've changed my mind based on new information. And so I just want to tell you that I have a lot of respect for you for that. And thank you for not just saying that, but thank you for doing something about it and actually putting your money where your mouth is and getting out and voting. Okay? That actually means a lot more than anything else. So thank you for that.
Thank you. I was very proud of my vote. I'll drop down now, but thank you. Thank you very much.
You should be, friend. You take care, okay?
You were lied to. Sorry.
Let's not do that.
Yeah, thanks, friend. Appreciate you.
Shout out to you, Andrea. Keep learning, keep growing, keep making. When you know better, you do better, friend. That's all I have to say to you. So thank you so much for coming up.
We're for Palestine.
Excuse me. I have not spoken to you yet or introduced you. American, are you a Trump supporter?
No, I voted for Kamala.
Oh, great. Well, by the way, if you voted for her, you should get her name right. It's Kamala. Anyways, glad to know we don't have to talk to you. Hi, thanks for calling the stream. Are you a Trump supporter?
Hi, yes I am.
How old are you and what state are you in?
I'm 20 and I'm from California. How are you doing?
Fine. Why do you still support Donald Trump as of August 2026?
I don't really care about policies that he has because I don't know much about like how the government works. But he's been the most like fun to watch, or like, you know, when I watch like the news and when I watch the videos of him, he's really entertaining, and he's really he has a lot of spunk or charisma. And
hi, thanks for calling the stream. Are you a Trump supporter?
Hello.
Hi. Thank you for calling the stream. Are you a Trump supporter?
Yes, I am.
Okay. How old are you and what state are you in?
31, and I live in Nevada.
Okay. Why do you still support Donald Trump as of August 2026?
I still support Donald Trump because I just really can't stand the hypocrisy of the Democratic Party. You know, they have claimed for the last, pretty much
I'm
since
sorry. I'm just
2016.
Can I just stop? I'm just gonna stop you real quick. The question I asked you is, why do you support Donald Trump as of right now? There's no election going on. You can't vote for any Democrats right now. Donald Trump is the president of the United States. Republicans hold the House. Republicans hold the Senate. And they have a majority in the Supreme Court. So instead of talking about the Democrats, who have zero power in this country at the moment, what is Donald Trump doing that you support?
Well, I was trying to get to why I support Donald Trump, because Donald Trump is he has common sense. The Democratic Party has been railing and railing and railing about the
I'm going to ask you one more time. Instead of talking about the Democrats, I just would like to know, what is Donald Trump doing that you support?
Pretty much everything except the war in Iran. I don't necessarily agree with that.
Okay,
I think
so you
that we
said
have
pretty
no
much
business
anything. So you said pretty much everything. So maybe you could be specific.
Well, I like his immigration policy. I think that this is the securest border that we've ever had. He's enforcing the laws. He's trying to get the criminals out. And it's a shame that the Democratic Party doesn't want to help him with that.
You just really can't help yourself. It's almost like you actually don't really have good points to talk about with Donald Trump, and you can't help but mention the Democrats because you actually don't have any good things to say about Donald Trump.
I just said one right now. I said that we have a secure border.
I know, and then you had to caveat it with, but the Democrats. That seems like the only thing that you can say. Why don't you try to just say good things about Donald Trump without saying bad things about the Democrats? Can you do that?
Oh, okay. Well, let's see. Donald Trump has secured our border. Donald Trump is cracking down on fraud, which, by the way, I'm sure that in the news, Minnesota, California, it's completely rampant. He has reformed the entitlements, how they work in America.
No,
you have to have a job. You have to have a job.
No, he hasn't.
And now I see all kinds of homeless people crying outside in the street.
No, that's not how that works.
Oh, I lost my food stamps, and maybe go get a job, and you would get it.
Okay, great. So now that you've mentioned a couple of things, and thank you for trying really hard there. Good job. It only took you like 5 times to do that. Appreciate you trying. So it seems like you're mistaken on a few things. So let's start with immigration, because it was the first thing you talked about, and then we'll move down the list. So can you tell me, what laws has Donald Trump passed to improve immigration or the border? What laws has he passed?
Well, see, here's the funny thing. You don't have to pass any laws to secure the border, because our laws are more than adequate enough when we actually enforce the laws.
When did encounters start going down at the border?
Encounters started going down at the border when Trump became president. Duh.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Would you like to place a bet on it?
I'm sure that you're going to try to come up with some bullshit fact. But the fact of the matter is,
I'm sorry.
That's why Kamala's face was "Don't come."
I don't know why.
Don't come.
Hey, bud,
What do you have for? What do you say to anybody that wants to come across the border?
Bud, why are you
don't
crashing
come.
out? Hey,
don't
bud,
do it.
Hey, bud, why are you crashing out? And again, why are you talking about Kamala Harris? I was just asking you, just real gently, since you're so sure that encounters started going down when Donald Trump became president. I just asked you, would you like to place a bet on it? Yes or no? It's real simple. You can just say no if you don't want to, and you don't have to crash out. It's fine. So is that a no? You don't want to place a bet on it?
No, I don't want to place a bet on it.
I didn't think so, because can you see the screen, by the way? Is it possible for you to see the screen while you're talking to us? Do you have a secondary device so you can look but not listen, or no? If no, that's okay.
Yeah, I can see the screen.
You can see the screen. Okay, great. That's wonderful.
Do you have it on a delay? I don't know. Do you have it on?
It might be on like a slight. It's going to be on a slight delay, but that's okay. But this doesn't really matter, because I'm just going to be showing you a chart real quick. And this will help you out. So anyways, I've got a chart up on the screen, and this is nationwide encounters by month. Nationwide encounters by month. And the weird thing is that the blue is 2024. I've highlighted it here on the screen, and the crazy thing
Can I ask a question real fast?
I was literally in the middle of talking.
Yeah,
and explaining
I know.
something,
I just want to ask a question.
I'm
What is
so sorry.
How are we defining an encounter?
The way that
just
the way
is
that
that just
the way
ICE
that
having
the
an
way that
interaction?
if you ask the question, you have to let me answer it. Thank you. So, anyways, an encounter is the way that DHS and CBP, the way that they define it, because there's only one definition of it. It's not how are we. There's only one definition, and that definition is if they meet somebody at the border and it ends in an enforcement action. That's an encounter. There's only one. There's only one definition of that. Okay. So, anyways, now that we got that out of the way, this is 2024, and what's really strange about that is you can see here that this number, that the graph just keeps going down and down and down, and that's all in 2024, and it's so strange. And this is the end of 2024 as we get into 2025 and January of 2025. The only time that you see this tiny little drop, that's when Donald Trump took office there, that tiny, tiny little drop. Everything else happened under Joe Biden, and in fact, it started way back in March of 2024. So encounters started dropping precipitously nearly a year before Donald Trump took office. So I'm not entirely sure why you're giving him so much credit for doing something that happened under... I'm so sorry, I'm literally in the middle of a sentence. So I'm not sure why you're giving him so much credit for something that started happening nearly a year before he took office. And I assume that's why you didn't want to place a bet on it, was because you knew that was what happened?
No. See, the thing is that you're just using data and you're not actually giving the context to the data because
cool.
right
What's the
now
context? Wait, hold on. What's the context to the data that goes back a year and a half?
The context is zero illegal immigration right now currently coming across the border. We are at an all-time low versus Biden's policy was, if we catch you coming across the border, we're going to catch and release you. And that's a fact. Biden was doing catch and release. Matter of fact, that's why they took Trump to the Supreme Court, because they said, oh, even though you're stopping them prior to the border, they can still claim asylum. And it's like, no, the law clearly says you have to be in the United States, not outside of the United States border, which is where Trump was stopping. And the Democrats literally sued him over it, and they lost. And the Supreme Court upheld it.
That's super interesting, friend. Anyways, my friend Erika would like to chat with you real quick.
Okay, well, I want to say, Nemo, do you want to correct him on the claim that he just made in regards to the border case with the Supreme Court before I go into it? Because mine is going to be pretty lengthy because I want to show the chat something.
Oh, no, go ahead.
Okay. All right. So the this one's actually pretty cool because we're talking about immigration and its impact on like what Donald Trump has been doing. But what I would say is one thing that we never get down to is how this is actually negatively impacting Americans. We don't talk about that part too much, and I'm going to talk about that part today. Caller, please listen, and when I'm finished, by all means, please do engage. I do hope that you have the attention span at least of a third grader. This is from the Economic Policy Institute.
There's no need to be facetious like that, okay? You don't have to be disrespectful like that.
That was more so condescending. It wasn't facetious. I was very serious when I said it.
No, that was
it wasn't facetious.
That was condescending.
It was condescending. I was
Do you
very
know what
serious when I
facetious
said
means,
it. I wasn't
or
being
do you
facetious.
do you not know? Facetious
No, I
and
wasn't
condescending
joking.
can be used interchangeably.
I wasn't.
They're
No,
synonyms.
they can't.
No, they can't.
No, they're not.
Come on, dude. Let's get out of here. Come on.
Let's be serious.
Okay, hold on. Let me get the facetious
Now that was
definition
me
out.
laughing and being like sarcastic, like being facetious right there. But like facetious and condescending aren't synonyms.
Facetious
Anywho,
is
bro,
when
ain't
you
nobody about to
treat
do some
something.
answers with you.
Facetious is an
when you
adjective
take
meaning
something,
joking or treating serious matters with playful, inappropriate humor rather than taking things
and that's
seriously.
not what she
so
did.
you don't
She was
think that that's facetious right there?
But
you're like,
you're
we're trying to have a serious
bud,
conversation,
bud.
and you're just being
condescending.
But
Hey,
you know, it is what it is. You know.
I know you
But
did.
yeah, that was
don't,
a little disrespectful.
I know
though.
you don't.
That was a little disrespectful.
Okay, glad we've.
I haven't disrespected
okay.
either of you, so I don't know why you would,
all right, bud.
disrespect me.
Okay, all right, bud. It was just a little joke. Relax. It's fine. Anyways, let's move on. Okay, cool. Anyways.
Okay, so from the from the Economic Policy Institute, they released this earlier this month. It's the cost of mass deportations for taxpayers in the United States of America. It is pretty freaking cool. They break it down by your state. And they can also break it down for you by your county, your city, and even your district. And they're using IRS data as of 2022 is what they're doing, because with the IRS data that it collects the data like per state, per city, town, and county, all of that stuff. And like they get so much information, the IRS does, and they use that info and they have adjusted for inflation. And what this is doing is this calculator is actually showing you how much your like your state, your city, your town, your county, your district has paid towards Donald Trump's immigration policy, his mass deportation efforts, right? Because the Trump administration, all right, is what it is that they're looking to spend $268.9 billion. All right. And we are paying for it, guys. We are paying for it. So, again, this is from the Economic Policy Institute. If you want to look it up yourself, all you have to do is search EPI, the cost of deportations calculator, and you'll get it. Right. And here we go. So, I don't mind saying where I'm located because I've said it on the internet before. All right. Try me if you want to. I know the men hate when I say that, but here we are. So, in my district in Arizona, so far we have spent 600. Let me make sure I get the number right. $664,999,027. All right, that is an average of $2,410 per taxpayer.
Can you repeat that number again? How much was it?
$664,999,027.
Okay.
That's how much we have spent on mass deportation efforts. That breaks down to $2,410 per taxpayer in AZ District 9. The calculator further goes on to tell you how this money could be spent over the next 2.5 years. All right, so that's the remainder of the Trump administration. We could spend this money, all right, on 2,841 school teachers. We could fund Veterans Medicare for 12,992 veterans. We could fill 14,848 Head Start slots, the program that Donald Trump is currently looking to gut. We also could actually be able to provide SNAP benefits to 303,007 people, which is a wild number considering that almost 200,000 children since July of 2025 have lost access to their SNAP benefits due to the one big unattractive bill. So there's that. Also, we could even fund 15,890 parents with 12 weeks paid parental leave. We could do that. We could do that. Now, I want to take a look at a bigger place because, AZ District 9 is small. So I have New York City here and I have LA County. But we'll just keep it simple
Do
just to
you
give
mind
you some numbers.
Do you mind if I respond real fast? Because, this is
Sure.
a pretty big monologue here.
Not big, long.
So let's just round it up, 700 million. That's a lot of money, I will admit. Now, let me see. I'm going to name some names here. I'm going to give you some names. Jocelyn Nungare, Rachel Morin, Kayla Hamilton, Elizabeth Medina, and the oh-so-famous Laken Riley. I don't think...
Why didn't you mention Molly Tibbetts in there?
I'm just naming off the top of my head
Yeah,
right
but why
now.
wouldn't you include Molly Tibbetts?
Slipped my mind.
That's weird because Molly Tibbetts was during the first Trump administration. You don't want to mention her, right?
No, I just...
Oh, okay. I was just checking. Never mind. Please keep going.
Anyways, but I didn't interrupt, so please don't interrupt me.
I'm so sorry. My bad, man. I just wanted to make sure that we were because you're including all these important people.
I think
it would be
that- I
super
think-
disrespectful to not mention her name. So, anyways, I just wanted to mention Molly Tibbetts' name, who died during the first Trump administration, since you guys only seem to care about the ones that died in the previous administration.
No,
But that's
absolutely
all.
not. I care about them all, and I think
okay, cool.
I think
Just checking.
I think that's exactly why illegal immigration has to be cracked down upon. I would spend $10 trillion cracking down on it if that's what it costed, because it's going to keep the American people safe. And I think that it's a fact that the Trump administration has been talking to states who have been complaining about the ICE actions, and they said, okay, and it's public knowledge, Trump offered them a deal. He talked about it all the time, how he says, I offered them that if they would give me access to the jails, I would pull all my officers out. And they don't want to give access to the jails. And they're letting people out who are committing crimes, who are illegal, and they're just releasing them.
No, they're not.
And there's none for it. Yes, it's sanctuary state, and they're
So,
literally forbidden
I
from
think-
assisting in ICE.
So I think what has happened is that you strayed far from the point. You pivoted is what you've done, and in your pivot, you haven't addressed like what it is. Matter of fact, I wasn't even able to get to my point because you wanted to interject with this. So
Well, yeah, I was interjecting because you were talking about the prize,
I'm going to do
and my whole
is I'm
point
going
was
to
being
actually
was that there's
continue on.
no price
We're
too
not
high.
gonna
There's no
actually
price too
we're
high.
not going to tokenize. We're not going to tokenize victims of violence, because what we do know is that American citizens commit crime, especially violent crime, at a higher rate than undocumented immigrants do.
Do you
And
do you
that's
condemn
per
Tim?
capita.
Do you condemn Tim
That's
Walz?
per
Do you condemn?
capita.
Do you condemn
I'm sorry,
Tim
I'm
Walz?
not answering any questions of yours at this time. What I want you to do is I want you to be quiet, because you haven't been able to engage in what it is that I have presented thus far. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to finish presenting
I'm
what it is
literally
that I've engaged
engaging,
in.
and I'm
I don't
telling
know
you
why you're
that
yelling, but you're
$700
gonna
million
start yelling. I know that
is
goddamn
not
much.
there's no
And I'm
amount
not
of money
finished
that's too
because we're
much.
talking about $268 billion overall for all Americans. The average is about $2,385 per American citizen, and that does include joint filers also. So with that being said, again, we already had an immigration system in progress that was actually working, a deportation system that was working.
It wasn't working, and you know it wasn't working.
What happens to people
What
when
happened
they
to the
commit a crime
missing
in the United
children?
States of America?
400,000 missing children under Biden. What happened to those children?
Excuse me, sir. I'm sorry, Erica. I apologize, but sir, I need you to do us all a favor. You are all over the place. We started out in one spot. You went to another place. You started talking about victims. Then you're talking about children. Can you please stay on topic?
I am on topic, sir. I am on topic.
Sir, do not, sir.
I'm on topic.
Sir,
she
sir,
made the claim.
Sir,
she made the
sir!
claim that it was working.
Now then, I don't think you understand. This is not your show. Your name is not above here. So if you'd like to have a conversation with us, you need to stop interrupting. I was in the middle of a sentence. You've interrupted Erika. You've interrupted me. And I have a feeling that when Nemo starts talking, you're going to interrupt him too. She will let you have your say. She stopped talking when you were like, I want to interject, and you didn't even let her finish her point before you moved on to something else.
She has been talking for 10 minutes. I was timing it.
Sir, it doesn't matter. If you don't like it, hang up and move on because you're too fucking stupid to have this conversation.
Whoa. Hey, well, let's not be calling.
Why you hang up on him?
I don't know, because I don't like him. He'll call back.
This motherfucker, this motherfucker draws the line at being called stupid. He's like, well, hold on, there's no need to be insulting. Meanwhile, he's shouting down Erika like a gigantic little prick. Really, dude? Really? Basic self-control. Shut the fuck up.
caller, if you want to call back, call back. But if you want to have an adult conversation with adults about policy and about what's going on in this country, you can't sit there and go, the people that were got unalived and tokenize them, and all the children, the missing children, the blah blah blah. All you're doing is spouting talking points. We have data, we have sources, we have actual fucking information. I'm so sorry that sitting and listening to my friend give you actual fucking information is too much for you. I understand why you voted for Donald Trump and why he appeals to you is because you're so fucking stupid that you can't sit for a couple of minutes and listen to some fucking information to learn why you're wrong. You would rather get your fucking sound bites from Fox News in 30 seconds and move the fuck on with your day and not research it at all and not look into it at all. You're a fucking sheep and you're part of a fucking cult and you can't stand anybody else giving you any sort of real information. So fucking sorry. But if you feel like what I'm saying is wrong, call back. By all means.
So I did want to share with y'all New York City and also Los Angeles County. Because it's like where rich folks are. So I just wanted to see like different places. Because like in a place like Mississippi, it'll cost like the average taxpayer about $1,200, like in Mississippi. But of course, in like New York City, we're gonna get into that in just a moment. But guys, just again, you can just search EPI, so that's Economic Policy Institute, and look up the cost of deportations calculator, is what it is. And in New York City, what they spend is they contribute 9 million. Let me make sure that's right. I lied. That's the wrong number. $9,814,566,134. So we can just say $9.8 billion. All right, for the city folk. That breaks down to $3,544 per taxpayer on mass deportations. All right, with that money, New York City taxpayers could fund 26,449 school teachers, 351,751 people on Medicaid, 165,394 people for veterans medical care, 233,616 Head Start slots, 3,726,751 SNAP recipients, and 248,749 public housing units. All right, so this is like the or. So I shouldn't say and, I should say or. So like all of this money could go to or, like one or, those categories. But I just think about the SNAP recipients and then also like the Medicaid. The people on Medicaid, because so many people are like losing their benefits that it's just scary what's about to happen to our healthcare system because this stuff is all connected. It's concerning.
It absolutely is. I also really wanted to hear. I wanted to hear the end of that as well. So I was annoyed. Real quick, couple of more thank yous. Thank you to Wesley. It says Iran released a Lego video about Al Said. Oh, that boy. Oh, that's got to be interesting. Thank you to Lord Tamayoshi for the $20 super chat. It says election political reform 2030 agenda. Ban lobbyists, no dark money, publicly funded elections, term and age limits across all branches of government, 10-year moratorium for politicians joining companies, etc. Fuck yeah, let's go. I like all that. Above Infinity says, your current caller clearly busted a blood vessel when Erika spoke, so he may want to make an appointment to go wipe as soon as possible. And thank you to Hex and Hammer. Also, caller, why should anyone respect you? When you so casually and openly mock poor and homeless people, why should anyone be kind to you ever? That's fun. And then thank you to Zachy the Wolf Dragon. Says, satire Trump falling asleep and waking with fart. Okay, we might have to watch that one. And then Natalie says, I know this is completely unrelated to MAGA, but please show this video on your live for a good laugh about my New York fairy godmother, Mom Donnie. Okay, Natalie, I'll take a look. I'll take a look at it. I think I know. I think I know this. I think I know the video that you're that you sent. I have actually 2 Mom Donnie videos that we need to watch. So we absolutely will check those. We'll check those out. So for sure. Guys, we got a lot of Trump supporters chirping away over in the chat, especially on the tube. So you can call in and we can have a conversation, or you can request up over here on TikTok. Either way, it's fine. Oh, we do have somebody in the box. Let's see.
Oh, I have some thank yous. I'm sorry.
No,
I got
okay.
distracted.
No, go for it.
Erika, find it. Okay. Oh God, not clear. Shout out to Emily for the 10. Emily said, "You're better than a white man." Thank you, Emily. Thanks, Emily. Also, unamused moniker. Hey, friend, sent 15 and said, "Black women's labor isn't free." Shout out to you, unamused moniker. Make sure I can say your name. Rebecca, thank you for the 5. They said wanted you to have something because you're awesome. Always nice to see you on either your live or somebody else's. Thank you. I appreciate you. And also, let me check. Keena, thank you for the 5. You did an amazing job. I am between jobs, but I couldn't let you. Don't ever do that. I'm sending it right back, plus some. I want to let you know that, Keena. But thank you. I appreciate you, love. Thank you so very much. Hey, friend. Hey, Olivia. Thank you for the 25. Olivia said, not charity, just letting you know I love you, Queen. Love you more. Thank you so very much. Drop some hearts in the chat for everyone on Venmo. And let me make sure I don't miss it. And let me check say your name. Joelle, thank you very much for the 10 on PayPal. Joelle said for you to get on a speed dating panel. Joelle, hey friend. No, I'm not doing it ever again. No, absolutely not. All right. No, those guys are dusty. We can talk about it behind the scenes. But thank you all so very much. I really do appreciate y'all. And I just want to let you all know to spin that shit.
And real quick before we move on here to this guest, what about you, Nemo? You got anything?
Yes. Thank you, the one Pixie, for the 2 on Venmos from earlier. You said thanks for the early morning lives you joined that I can listen to while getting ready in the morning. Also found out my daughter is having a baby boy. Congratulations.
Congratulations. All right. Claire, hello.
Everyone's having boys. My nail tech is having a boy. My cousin's having a boy. And they're all due like in September. It's crazy. A bunch of Virgos and Libras.
Something's in the water.
Something gotta be.
Can you hear me or am I muted?
Yeah, I just unmuted you. Hello, Claire. Are you a Trump supporter?
This is all Nemo.
So you didn't have anybody requesting, so I requested. You probably gonna chew me up, spit me out. I don't have all the facts and all that, but I'm just here to be here to whatever.
Okay, can you tell how old are you and what state are you in, Claire?
I'm 36 years old. Born and raised in Florida.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Well,
but I know you're gonna chew me up because I don't have any facts, but you didn't have anybody in the box, so I just came up here. So
if I can just jump in,
if I embarrass myself, I'll leave.
Just very quickly, this is unrelated. To everybody in the chat, I am not having a baby boy. No. I was reading the one Pixie. She sent in a Venmo.
Congratulations.
Her daughter
everyone
is having a baby
congratulations, boy. Nemo. Say everyone say congratulations, Nemo.
There's so many people that are like, wait, what? Nemo.
When's the baby shower? Oh, the one Pixie Dusher is your first grandbaby? Oh my gosh, that's so awesome. Shout out to you. Congratulations.
Baby fun for Nemo.
You are very blessed. God is so good. Congratulations to you, Nemo.
Damn it. All right. Yep. Pay links in bio, y'all, for this baby shower I'm gonna have. Okay. Please continue, Claire.
Yeah, please, Claire. Why do you support Donald Trump?
I'm just
right
coming
now?
in here.
Just curious. Why?
Well, now I'm not very happy with him. I just bought a home. My offer was accepted today. I did get an interest rate at 5.7, but I'm not happy with inflation with him. So why do I still support him? I really wouldn't say I do, but I voted for him. So what am I supposed to do? That's the honesty, right? I honestly, my honest opinion is, when he was doing all these rallies and everything, make America great. He said that the first day that he would get in office, that everything was going to change. That's what I was told, and it's not what I was told. Right? That's what he told all of us and all of his fans, or whatever voted for him, and nothing really has been done. But I couldn't vote for Kamala, so. What do you want?
I mean,
That's the honest to truth from me, honey.
you could absolutely have voted for Kamala. I did.
I wouldn't. I wouldn't have.
I mean, but you could have, right? Like I did. I voted by mail in Georgia. I'm gonna do it again and again and again and again.
I think
Every
like
election.
a lot of most Americans, I believed what he said that he was going to do. That was what I felt, and that's why I voted for him. I thought when he said day one, that was what's going to be. That's why I voted for him.
So
a lot of us, yes. I'm just reading the comments. Yeah, so that's the honest opinion or the honest fact from me.
So okay, what have you learned?
I've learned that people are full of shit and they talk a lot of shit and nothing doesn't matter unless they do it. That's what I've learned.
Okay. And remind me, what state are you in?
Florida.
I live in Florida. I just bought a house in Mount Dora. It's about 30 minutes from Orlando.
Okay. So how is this going to inform your
DeSantis is
voting?
going to pass a bill for the homestead. Are you familiar with Governor DeSantis or not?
Yeah, he's a prick.
We love DeSantis here in Orlando and in Florida. We love DeSantis. We're huge fans of his.
Why?
Well, he did a lot for Florida with the hurricanes, and he's passing a bill. Well, we're hoping it gets passed in November. Are you familiar with the bill?
I don't know what bill you're referring to.
Well, you can look it up. It's a bill in November. He's helping homeowners with homestead. Going to eliminate a huge tax deduction.
Okay.
Save us like probably $300-400 a month living in Florida for homeowners. I don't know who's going to get penalized or whatnot, but I'm really interested, and we're gonna vote for him and for the tax bill. I'm surprised you haven't heard about it.
Well, I mean, I'm in Georgia, so it's not surprising. I mean, I'm familiar with Orlando. I've been there a few times. He kind of sort of fucked the tourist industry, didn't he?
They're going way too quick to comments. I can't keep up with all
Yeah,
that.
don't worry about the comments.
Okay.
So
Can you look up the bill? Ron DeSantis is passing a huge tax cut for people that live in Florida. It's going to be very beneficial for homeowners like myself.
Well, wait a second. He's not passing it. Florida voters are going to vote on Amendment 3 in November, and it's about raising or expanding, I should say, the homestead exemption on non-school taxes, and it places stricter limits on local government tax increases. So basically, what this is going to do is it's going to gut your state coffers even more. If it passes, it'll gut your state coffers even more than they already are. gutted because you guys don't have income tax, and property tax is the main way that you guys fund things in Florida. I lived in Florida. I lived in both Clearwater and in Orlando, by the way. So the way that you fund things is via property taxes. So, and it would also lower the annual assessment increase cap for rental and commercial properties from 10% to 5%. So when you guys are not able to get tax revenue anymore and your government goes bankrupt, what are you going to do?
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's gonna help me. A lot of who's gonna get payment for that? Do you know? Like, who's gonna have to pay for that if it passes?
Pay for what? What do you mean?
Like, if the law gets passed and it saves me and all us homeowners,
Yeah.
who has to pay for that?
No one pays for it. The state just stops making that tax revenue.
So is that good or bad?
It's bad because they have to increase the cost elsewhere.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to figure it out.
It's like mm-hmm.
I'm just trying to, because everybody here is telling me to vote. I don't know much about this stuff, so I'm just asking.
You can't.
It's supposed to be beneficial for me.
Well, you can't give a tax. You can't get rid of a tax and not replace it with something else because the state can't afford to lose that revenue. So if the state is making billions of dollars annually, all right, in property tax revenue, all right, then what happens is they're going to have to replace those billions of dollars elsewhere because the revenue that the states make, it goes towards different programs.
So
All
who
right,
has to
that
pay
helps
for
people.
that? Do you know who gets?
You are going to pay for it because you're a taxpayer. So you might not have a property tax that you're paying, but you will pay an increase. You will pay an increased sales tax.
Because everybody here in Florida is talking, so everybody's DeSantis, Everybody's trying to get everybody to get out and vote for that November.
Yeah, Nemo, you got it.
So do you think it's going to be beneficial for us as homeowners?
I mean,
you can ask me whatever question you want here. I'll answer it.
Claire, no, it's not going to be beneficial for you as a homeowner. No, friend, it's not. Because you're going to end up paying more elsewhere. So it's just like
what I
with.
was wondering, yeah.
Yeah, I said that earlier, Claire. I know Claire, guys. I've known Claire for over a year. Okay, so y'all don't start with me, please. So Claire, all right.
I'm here.
Claire, if you're saving, all right. Let's think of it this way. All right, you have a water bill and an electricity bill, right?
Yes.
Okay. Let's say, for example, you get rid of your electricity bill and your electricity bill was $300 a month, right? So you have that $300 in your pocket. But all of a sudden, your water bill is now, let's say, I don't know, $500 a month. What is your deficit? What is your net loss monthly?
Yeah, no, I get it.
Okay. Yeah. So that's what's basically happening here. You're going to
get their
be
money.
spending
They're going to
more.
get their money either way, is what you're saying?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Wow. All right. Well, then what's the point then? What's the point of the elimination of the taxes then?
Well,
people don't read.
Yeah. I mean, well, as far as like why they're doing it, why do Republicans pass tax cuts?
Well, they're making it seem like they're getting everybody to vote for that, but it's just a Florida thing. So we can talk about something else. It's nothing to do with you guys, everybody. It's just a Florida thing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you're asking why they are doing it, I mean, they're doing it because it does benefit the wealthy, right? Because the wealthy, they don't really give a fuck about the quality of public schools in their area because their kids go to private school, right?
Yeah.
And they don't really give a fuck about the public services in, their area, I guess, but really, wherever, because more than likely the services in their area are private or the local commerce of that area is so high already that it doesn't matter, right? The wealthy are insulated from the downstream effects of tax cuts. They get to keep more money, and they don't have to deal with the burden of a budget being strained because, hey, this money that we were getting to spend on schools or roads or whatever the fuck, we're not getting it now. We have to find it somewhere else. I know that Florida, you don't have a state sales tax, and that makes property tax that much more. Or I'm sorry, not state, income tax. Sorry, income tax. It makes it that much more important to get that money from somewhere, and oftentimes that shows up whether it's property tax or other methods of taxing. So it only ends up screwing over the average person because the wealthy are
Well, my
insulated.
question is, what in the position that we're in right now, we're stuck with Trump, and what do you guys? What is the plan? Like, that's my question.
So, I mean, somebody asked me this earlier today, and the problem right now is that the Republican Party in DC is basically a rubber stamp for Donald Trump. If he can't get it through by executive order, if he has to go through the legislature, he will, and the Republicans will give him basically zero pushback. There's very few things that they will actually stand up to him on.
Thanks, Claire.
And they're also, like, the ones that do stand up to him, they get primaried, or they're scared. Like, that's the thing. Most of the Republicans in Washington, the politicians, the people who are actually in Congress, are some of them dumb? Sure. Most of them are not. Most of the Republicans in Washington, D.C., that are, elected officials are not dumb. Most of them went to some Ivy League. They have a law degree or some type of background in that. They know better. They just don't care. That's really the issue. They know better. They know that their policies aren't really helping the average person. They've deluded themselves into maybe believing that. Or they're paid enough to conveniently forget. And that's the reality. As far as how we can deal, like, we're stuck with Trump, sure, we're stuck with Trump, but we're not stuck with the Republican Party. They don't have to be in power. Like, when it comes to the House specifically, so the House of Representatives, this is something that, shockingly, a lot of people, even people who are interested in politics, I guess they don't realize this. The House of Representatives is elected every 2 years. That means every 2 years, it is a brand new House of Representatives. For some reason, I think that people think that their terms are like 4 years or something. No. Every single member of the House of Representatives is a 2-year term. That means you can change the entire House of Representatives every 2 years. And there's not a goddamn reason why we can't do it this time. The House of Representatives has failed us because Mike Johnson and the Republicans are just shutting down anything that is genuinely good to try and get through the House. The Epstein law was an example of that. Mike Johnson stalled that shit to within an inch of its life. The only reason that it got through was because of what's it called?
Reconciliation.
No, not. The floor thing. Fuck.
I know. I just had it too, and it fucking left my head.
I checked out. What are we talking about?
How you can get a bill to the floor Petition.
Petition it, yeah.
Fuck, what's it called? A something petition.
Discharge petition. Thank you.
Discharge.
There we
Are you
go.
talking about what they did
Seth,
with
thank
with the Epstein file thing?
Yeah, discharge petition. Thank you,
Discharge
Seth.
petition.
I see it.
That was a fun guessing game. I wouldn't have got that.
So a discharge petition, which basically that's the only reason that it got to the floor. And it barely got to the floor with that. So, and to be clear, like Donald Trump literally took Lauren Boebert into the fucking Situation Room in the White House. The Situation Room, the place where situations occur, you know, like getting bin Laden type situations, took Lauren Boebert, representative of somewhere in Colorado, to try and talk her into removing her name from the discharge petition. That is the priority of the Trump administration. And
I don't agree with. I don't agree with a lot of the stuff. Like I said, I was told from all the, what do you call that, rallies. He told us from day one, this is what it is, and it wasn't. So anybody that still supports somebody that said this is what it's going to be day one and it's not, then it's crazy to me.
So
we were told gas prices, we were told interest rates, we were told all of this stuff. It's been 2.5 years, and what are we doing here?
Yeah. And so to answer the question of what can you do? Well, you can vote out the party that has been giving you this line of bullshit for the last 2 years, right? This line of bullshit of, oh, hey, there's so much investment coming into America.
It's been bullshit. Yes, it's been bullshit.
Yeah, so you can vote them out. You can absolutely vote them out. The Senate, that's a bit of a different story. You know, that it just depends on, you know, the time and the state. But with the House, you can vote those fuckers out. This election and the next election and the next election after, every 2 years, you can vote those motherfuckers out. They are up every 2 years.
I'm very disappointed, to be honest with you. I'm very disappointed.
And the best way to show your disappointment is voting them out, because I can promise you, calling them or sending a letter to them, they just put that shit in the shredder. And some poor staffer is just, you know, screening the voicemail. The actual politician, they're not listening to that shit. So the only way that you're going to get through to them is voting them out.
Yeah. No.
And so, you know, does that mean voting for the Democrats? Yeah, it does. It does. And
I don't agree with everything with the Democrats, but
you don't have to. You don't have to agree with everything for the Democrats, because
exactly.
I don't agree with everything the Democrats are doing. I
you have to do what's better for this country. You understand?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I openly criticize the Democratic Party on a regular basis. I don't like everything that the Democrats are for, right? But I also understand, I understand how politics works. I understand, like, you know, the game, right? Which is the Republicans are going to be in power or the Democrats are going to be in power, right? I want left-wing candidates to primary the fuck out of existing Democrats that have failed. I want that. And the second you get to the general, put in the Democrat. Because it is a game of bodies. It's a matter of numbers, right? And so control over a chamber, over the House, control over the House, control over the Senate, that is determined by the number of butts in seats.
I get it, but like, my normal values are normal conservative, but it's a shame that didn't work out that way. That's all I'm going to say.
Well,
guys, keep tapping that screen. Keep helping us out here. We appreciate that. Real quick, I did want to say thank you to Pamela. Thank you to Pamela on the Blue app. It says, happy Monday. Well, happy Monday back to you, Pamela. We appreciate you, friend. And keep doing all those good things while we're still here. Like our friend Erika says, we are going to wrap up fairly soon, but we're still talking with Claire here. So Keep it going.
You guys can let me go if you want. Let me go.
No. That's why I said we're gonna keep it going while you guys got. I'm curious where this conversation is gonna go. So we're not done yet. Don't worry.
I'm not that intelligent in politics. I'm just here. So if you have somebody that knows more, you let them in.
You're fine, Claire. You're all good.
Okay.
So when you say conservative values, what are those?
Come on, you know what I'm talking about.
I don't. That's why I'm asking. I really don't.
The transgender, we don't agree with that.
Anything else?
What else? I don't think there's anything else.
That's the only thing?
Well, obviously you believe in a man and a woman to be married, but that's not like ideal. I would say the trans is the biggest thing. I think that's why you guys lost. I mean, I don't know.
No. Like as far as the whole, that's why you guys lost. That conversation is irrelevant, right? Like this whole post-mortem shit
You're
of
asking
2024.
me, so I'm answering. That's
Well,
it.
no. I'm asking you you say that you have conservative values. I'm asking you what those are. Like, so you could ask me, hey Nemo.
I would say the transgender is the biggest thing.
Okay. So I
mean,
I
that's
don't
what
know.
my parents.
That's odd to me. That's genuinely odd. See, I was born and raised in Georgia.
You
It sounds
can't
like there's an
compare you
echo
to
on
me.
you.
You asked me a question, so I answered you.
Well,
that was the biggest turning point for a lot of us, to be honest. It wasn't just me.
Well, okay. So
I think
again,
it was the whole like bathroom, and I don't know. I really don't know. I don't really care. You asked me a question. I'm giving you an answer.
well, okay. You say you don't know, you don't really care, but you said that's the most important thing for you.
Nobody agrees and believes in that. And with the sports and all that, that was the turning point. I think that's why the Democrats lost, because everything else nobody had a problem with.
Okay. So
and I don't care. Like, I don't care.
If you
what
don't
people
care,
do,
if you
but I'm
okay,
telling
so
you that's.
if you don't care,
I mean, I do to an extent. Yeah, I do. I do. I don't want my kid. I don't want. Yeah, I mean, I think that was the issue. I'm being honest. Don't hate me.
I'm not hating you. I'm trying to understand. You're saying it's the most important thing, and then you're saying that you don't know, you don't really care.
I think this is the biggest issue with the Democrats. Everything else is fine. We like gays, we like everything, but I think the trans is the biggest issue. Why people?
I mean, that's the thing though, is that conservatives, Republicans, they don't like gay people. That's
No, we don't. We don't mind gay people. We don't like transgenders. I think that's the issue.
Okay. So again, for the love of God,
I'm being honest. Don't
you say conservative values.
I mean, gay is not conservative, but what do you? I mean, it is what nobody's perfect. Everybody's a sinner. So
I'm asking you.
What do you want to know from me? I like girls, and I'm a girl. So what do you want to know?
Great. So I'm asking.
Okay.
When you say
Claire,
conservative,
you're a lesbian?
No, I'm not a lesbian. I like dick.
Oh, you're bisexual.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that about you. That's what's
fucking
up.
A.
Have fun, girl. Do you, boo boo?
I'm nobody. I'm just
Best of both worlds.
Just a normal girl.
If you're bi, go be bi. Like I mean, this is my view on this, right?
I'm telling you.
I always thought that this
question. I gave you the answer. I go ahead. I'm listening.
So
I love you guys.
My view on this particular topic, I always understood my view to be like, I guess, the small government view, which is I do not care who you love.
It's
who
not.
you
It's
like,
not about. You're
who
asking
you
my
want to marry.
opinion about people that are voting for this country. I'm telling you why.
I'm
What the
I'm
issue is.
asking you to explain your conservative values, not the people of the country,
I
not
will
what's wrong
not
with the
vote.
Democrats.
Okay, all right. Are you going to judge me or are you not?
I'm not. I'm just trying to get you a basic baseline here.
Okay. So what's the question?
What are your most important conservative values? Like if somebody asks you, "Hey, you said that you have you."
I don't like the transgender.
God damn it!
It's probably the only thing I don't agree with. And that's my biggest issue. And my mom, my dad, and all of us.
What is it about transgender? By the way, you would call them transgender people. You
I'm
don't
being
tell them-
honest. I'm being
hang
honest.
on. Okay, Claire, I'm
Don't
helping you out
judge
here.
me.
Okay, well, if you're going to refer to a group of people, they would be transgender people. They're not the transgender.
I don't
okay?
like anything about it.
So what I
Weird.
cool. It's something that makes you uncomfortable, huh?
Very.
Fantastic. Are there things in this world that you that what else makes you uncomfortable in this world?
That's it. That's the biggest.
No,
weird
I'm asking you a question. What else in this world makes you uncomfortable? Tell us about things that make you uncomfortable. Other things.
Nothing.
Nothing else makes you uncomfortable. There's nothing in this world. That's the one thing. Nothing makes you uncomfortable. Nothing at all.
I would say that's the biggest thing that makes.
I understand it's the biggest thing, but why don't you tell us some other things that make you uncomfortable?
Being honest.
If you're not being honest, Claire, if you were being honest, you would tell me other things that make you uncomfortable. So stop lying and being disingenuous.
Alligators.
What? Should we kill all the alligators? Why are you laughing? They make you uncomfortable. We should kill all of them, right?
No, you're.
Oh, wait. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. I'm sorry. Time out. You want alligators to exist? Even though they make you uncomfortable? I'm asking Claire, shut up for a second and listen to what I'm saying instead of trying to deflect. You don't like alligators and they make you uncomfortable, but you just said that maybe we shouldn't fucking eradicate them from the face of the earth, right? Cool. Maybe we shouldn't do that with transgender people too, because that's what the Republican Party is trying to do. I get it. It's something you don't understand and it makes you uncomfortable. That's fine. I don't care. You don't have to understand it. You don't have to be comfortable with it. Claire, you don't. There's a lot of people that don't understand bisexuality, but you exist. There's a lot of people that don't understand you liking men. I don't understand how you like dicks. I think that they're personally disgusting, and I happen to own one, but I don't want to ever touch another man's one. But you do. I don't understand that.
Oh, I want to touch another one, but I still don't get it.
Right, like I know there's a real dichotomy there. So Claire, do you understand how it's okay to be uncomfortable with something or not understand something, but maybe, just maybe, you shouldn't want every single one of those things to be gone or eradicated? Do you understand that?
It's never going to compare.
No, it literally, absolutely, directly compares, because the only thing wrong with transgender people is that they make you personally uncomfortable. And that sucks for you, but that really doesn't fucking matter in the grand scheme of things, now does it?
I don't think it's ever gonna get past. I don't agree with it at all. I don't think it's
Yeah, we've already got that. You've said that already. You don't agree with it, you don't like it. Cool story. No one fucking cares. They're people, they exist, they're going to continue to exist, and the fact that you don't like them, again, doesn't matter at all. How many times did Kamala Harris during the 2024 election talk about transgender people?
And how many times did she?
How many times did Kamala Harris talk about transgender people? I'm asking you a question.
Matters. She never got in.
I'm asking you the question. How many times?
Oh, I didn't pay attention to her for
Well,
what?
did the Democrats make this a primary issue of the campaign?
Well, apparently, because they didn't get elected.
Well, they didn't actually. You know who made it an issue? The Republicans did, because they spent nearly $300 million on attack ads saying that these people were going to rape you in the bathrooms. They're going to attack you in the bathrooms. They're going to get your kids. Do you know how many times that's ever happened? I don't know why you're talking over me, Claire. Do you know how many times that's ever happened? You want to guess?
No, but we all agree.
Do you want to guess how many times it has happened that a trans woman has gone into a women's restroom and raped a woman? Do you want to guess how many times that's happened?
Never.
Wow! So do you think that you got successfully fearmongered by the Republican Party into hating a group of people for exactly no fucking reason?
I sent you a thing. It's that thing that I bust out every now and then for occasions such as this.
I'm not saying they're hateful people. I never said that.
No, you're being a hateful person.
I never said anything was wrong with them or that they're horrible
You're
people.
being right now. You're trying to deny their existence, and you're being a hateful person.
We don't
because
want them.
Claire. Has a trans person ever hurt you?
It doesn't matter.
It does matter. I'm asking you personally, has a trans person ever hurt you in any way, manner, shape, or form?
I never said that.
Have
I'm
they
just
ever hurt
honest.
anyone that you loved?
It doesn't matter.
Have they ever done anything that you can actually think of that you don't like?
You asked me the question and I answered it. And that's
Good.
it.
So the answer to all of those questions is no. Got it. Okay, cool. Let's watch the video.
Now, well, hold on a sec. So,
well, after Nemo fixes his microphone, he's going to set this clip up for us.
You want to know why they're not? You want to know why the
Claire,
Democrats didn't get
Claire,
in?
no, hold on, Claire. Hey, Claire. You said we don't want them. What was the end of that sentence? Complete that sentence. We don't want them.
I'm not going to argue with you. I'm telling
I'm
you.
not
You asked my
arguing.
opinion.
Yes, I'm asking you to just finish that sentence. We don't want them what?
I don't know what you're asking me.
You were just talking about trans people, and you said we don't want
I'm telling
them.
you, that's why you didn't get elected. I don't
Claire?
care. It's new elections coming. Let's
Cool.
focus
Claire,
on the future.
Claire, focus. You were just about to say something.
It does. I don't know what I was going to say. So.
Okay, great. Was it? Let me take a guess. Was it? We just don't want them around kids.
No, I don't have any problem with anybody. Kids. I hope they're not around kids.
There you go. Okay, so it was what I thought. Now, Claire, you're bi?
I'm whatever you want me to be. Sure, I'm bi.
Great. Okay. This right here, this is some old school, classic fear mongering.
Didn't know was that Ralph was sick, a sickness that was not visible like smallpox, but no less dangerous and contagious, a sickness of the mind. You see, Ralph was a homosexual, a person who demands an intimate relationship with members of their own sex. But by now, Jimmy felt a fondness for Ralph, and they continued to go places together. Ralph was generous and took Jimmy many interesting places and did many nice things for him. He bought
That's all you
presents
got, boy.
and even gave.
So this is one of those like little, I don't know, PSA type situations. It's from, I think the year was 1960. And the title of it is Boys Beware. That is the official title of it. And it's like a 10-minute video, and it's literally it's like one of those after school special things where it's like, oh my god, this guy, he's a homosexual, and those are scary people. That's what this was. It portrayed.
I'm not doing this with you guys. I'm gonna get off. I'm not worried about homosexuals. I have no problem with
No
gay.
shit, you aren't, right? No shit. The point is that the way that you are talking, the way that you are acting, the way that you're thinking about trans people, the way all of those lines, all of the
My parent. I guess I get it from my parents, but whatever. I'm listening. Go ahead.
the point is that the way that you're thinking and talking about trans people, it's the exact same way that conservatives talked about gay people not that long ago. Like that video, it looks extra old because it's like black and white. And I mean, I firmly believed that it was in the 50s.
Well,
It's not.
I don't agree with you. Think transgenders is normal? Do you think that's normal?
Trans people.
Do you
Trans
think that's
people.
normal?
Trans people.
Yeah. Do you think that's normal?
What kind of question is that, Claire? Yes, it's normal.
Yes.
I don't think it's normal.
It's
I don't
part of
think it's
normal.
normal.
Yes, it's part of normal society, and it's been part of normal society for a long fucking time. You just don't know it. You just, I know. You just listen. You just don't know that, Claire. And I understand. Listen, I understand that you just don't know these things because I don't know. You just really haven't thought about it that much. But these people have existed for a long.
Think so.
What's that?
I don't. I think it's. I don't agree. I think it's very. I'd never met.
It's not a thing to agree or disagree with. It's a fact. See, facts are things that you don't get to say that you disagree with. They're facts. You're just wrong.
I don't agree. I don't agree.
See, no,
with it.
I'm sorry. I'll try to say this again. This isn't something. It's not an opinion. An opinion is something that you can agree. An opinion is something you can agree with or disagree with. That's called an opinion, right? That would be like, hey, I like tacos with fucking steak in them, and you're like, I don't like tacos with steak in them. Those are opinions. We're allowed to disagree about those things. Trans people exist. That's not a thing that you like agree or disagree with. They exist, and they've existed for thousands of years. We have a historical record of trans people existing for thousands of years. The reason that you don't know about them or that you see more of them now is because it is finally, or was finally, safer for them to exist in our world. And now you have an entire group of people who are trying to make it so that it's not safe for them to exist in this world, trying to deny their actual fucking existence, trying to perpetrate violence against them, trying to take their jobs away by firing them from the military, trying to make sure they can't get passports. Do you think that all of those things are just totally fine, that we should just perpetrate that on an entire group of people just because they make you a little bit uncomfortable, Claire? Is that what you think?
Yep, I do.
Cool story.
I don't
Claire.
agree with it. I would fire
Claire.
him and get rid of him. I don't agree with it.
Oh, that's hateful,
God
Claire.
damn it.
I'm
So
being
That's
honest.
cruel
I don't care.
and
I don't
hateful.
agree with it. I don't
Claire.
care.
Well, never mind. I'm not about to try to reason with your crazy ass. That's why I pay the Donnie Thornberry on their asses, Matt.
Yep, I don't agree with it. I think it's
Y'all
weird.
got it.
I don't agree with it. No.
Okay,
You need to discuss.
so Matt, I sent you another one. This one's it's a Wikipedia thing. If you blow up the text on it, if you
I don't care
just
if Erika hates me. That's up to her. I'm being honest. No, I
okay,
don't.
all right. So the the part with this that is worth reading is it's from the very
Not
beginning.
about
It's
drunk and
the last two
delusional. I'm not
paragraphs.
drunk
So
and
basically, right
delusional.
above origins and purpose. So I'll read that off. So the Institute's founding purpose was to create scientific research on the entirety of sexual life and educate German society on its findings. It pioneered research and treatment for various matters regarding gender and sexuality, including gay, transgender, and intersex topics. In addition, it offered various other services to the general public. This included treatment for alcoholism, gynecological examinations, marital and sex counseling, treatment for venereal diseases, and access to contraceptive treatment. It offered education on many of these matters to both health professionals and laypersons. After the Nazis gained control of Germany in the 1930s, the Institute and its libraries were destroyed as part of a Nazi government censorship program by youth brigades who burned its books and documents in the street. So, this was one of the first targets of the Nazis. February 1933, this place, which the English is Institute for Sex Science. That's the English translation. I'm not even about to try and pronounce lots of German. That was the world leader, the cutting edge, like the absolute
Trying to send you some
pinnacle.
roads.
It was the pinnacle of research into this in the 30s. It was founded in 1919. Lasted for about 10 years, a little bit over 10 years.
I'm not evil. I'm not going to listen to these comments.
You're not
so
evil?
just
Is that
ask
why
me
you
a-
said that? Is that why you said get rid of them? So did the motherfuckers who took a torch and lit this place on fire. Why? Because they didn't understand them. They didn't like them. They were weird. They were different. They didn't fit into the mold that a bunch of jackass, insecure chuckle fucks who are all hyped up on hierarchy and power and this bullshit idea of, oh, this is what a man is. This is what a woman is. They're all this bullshit. Just poisoning their heads.
All right. I'm not
And
going to.
they're all ramped up on that, and to show how pure and how manly they are, they decide to go after people who are vulnerable, people who are ostracized, who are scared.
I'm not a hateful person. I'm just answering.
You said get rid of them.
Who? Ask me the question again.
Trans people. You said get rid of them.
I don't agree with it. What do you want?
I don't give a fuck if you don't agree with it. I don't agree with Republicans. I don't advocate for killing Republicans.
All right, so how
I
about
don't
this?
advocate for that. I
How
don't
about
advocate
this?
for getting rid of
How about
Republicans.
this? I don't agree with certain things that Democrats do, and I don't agree with certain things that the Republicans do.
Do you advocate for getting rid of them?
No, getting rid of everyone. American has a human life. I don't. No.
You're right. Trans
No
people
one-
are humans too, right?
Yeah, they deserve I never said anything about them not deserving a wonderful life and getting everything they deserve. I never
Do
said
you
that.
think, okay, Claire, do you think that they're going to have a wonderful life when
I'm not.
they
I would never do anything against anybody. So
you
they
voted
deserve-
Republican? You voted Republican. That's
I
all that you have to
voted
do.
Republican, but just because they're trans doesn't mean I would never give them a fair life. What do you mean?
You are ensuring
What the
that they don't have that.
Okay, I'm not going to get criticized.
Claire,
I'm not
what does
gonna
get rid of them mean? What does get rid of them mean, Claire?
I'm not going to get criticized for
Claire,
Erika, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking
Claire,
to you.
I know you don't want to do that. Claire, what does get rid of them mean? because you're trying to walk it back. So I want you to stand firm. What does
No,
get rid of them
you can't
mean?
get rid of them. Everybody's
But
human.
that's
They
what
have
you
a choice.
said,
Well, I didn't mean it. Everyone has a choice.
bruh.
Everyone
Claire, how
has
many
a choice.
boxes? How many boxes, Claire?
No, I'm saying get rid of them, meaning I apologize, but I'm saying everybody has a choice.
Yeah,
I love
everybody.
everybody.
No, you don't, because you voted literally for these people to be attacked and harmed. So no, you don't love everybody. By the way, you see this picture of the two gentlemen above me?
I'm not gonna
Do you see this picture
vote.
of the? Do you see this
I don't
picture of the two
care.
gentlemen above
You're
me,
not
Claire?
gonna get me to vote.
Do you see this picture of the two gentlemen above me, Claire?
Yeah, I do.
Awesome. One of them isn't a gentleman, and this picture was taken over 100 years ago. That's a trans man on the left. So much.
Talk about.
I know you. I know you don't want to talk about it. You know why? Because you're fucking scared to confront the reality here, and the reality here is that there's nothing wrong with trans people, and you can't actually articulate what the thing is that's wrong beyond. They just make you uncomfortable, and you don't like that they make you uncomfortable. And so because they make you uncomfortable, you want to take their entire fucking lives away and their rights away, because that's how you voted. You voted like a fucking Nazi. You are literally in the same vein, as Nemo pointed out, as the Nazis, because that is what they did in 1933. They burned that building to the ground because they didn't like those people, and because they were like, that makes us uncomfortable and they're different. So Claire, look in the fucking mirror. I know you don't like it. This makes you uncomfortable, and you don't want to take it, and you want to leave. So if you want to leave, then fucking leave. But I'm telling you right now, look at yourself in the fucking mirror and realize you are the same as the people that burned that building down in 1933. You are those people. I don't give a fuck if they make you uncomfortable. You don't have to like them. You don't have to agree with their lifestyle. You don't have to do anything. You just need to leave them the fuck alone and let them live their fucking lives. That's all you would have to do. Literally. That's it. Anything more than that, the way that you're acting, you're the same as the Nazis. Period. The end. And if that makes you feel a certain way, good. You should feel that way.
Yeah, no, I'm just confused because I don't care how they live their life. Like, that has nothing to do with me. I just don't agree with certain things, but I don't care what they do.
You don't have to agree with it. But you are voting to stamp it out.
So many people voted the way I voted. You're like coming at me.
You're right. So many people voted the way you voted, and you yourself admitted that Donald Trump was a liar and a con man. And guess what?
They're all liars and con mans. It's not just him. Everybody.
Okay, got it. Now they're all liars and con men. Okay, cool. You admitted that Donald Trump was a liar and a con man, and you bought his line of bullshit. Did you ever stop to think that perhaps the same was true for everything that you have ever been told about trans people? Is it possible? Is it?
I'm telling you why you're asking me the question about why people. No, Trump is.
I was not. I was not. Matt was not. Erika was not asking you the question of why people voted that way. None of us asked you that question because it's irrelevant. It is irrelevant to get your take on why so many people voted for Donald Trump. I was asking you what your conservative values are. And all that you could come up with is trans people bad.
Right. That was the only issue, really.
Yeah, that was the only issue. Do you realize how many things
I'm just being
should
honest. You
take
don't have to
precedence
come.
over
You don't have.
whatever fucking hot button
Listen, you
social
don't have
issue
to
you
come
have?
at me. I'm just being honest with you, okay? You don't have to be nasty.
When you are blithely advocating for people to be eradicated, yes, I do kind of have to be
What are you
nasty.
talking about? Can you hear me?
Yes,
I said that I'm being honest and you don't have to be nasty.
I know. And I'm saying that I kind of have to when what you're saying is the same type of brain rot rhetoric that the Nazis used about trans people.
Oh, I don't know what they say. What do I follow everybody? I don't know what they.
No. You were just told. You were just told. You were just shown.
No, I know, but you were saying I'm like the same like everybody else. I don't know what everybody is. What I do, I don't know. But anyway, let's move forward.
How do we move forward? What are you
We're
going to
talking
do?
about
Republicans are fucking dumb. Republicans are fucking dumb.
Like when you say let's move forward. Okay,
Let's get
Claire.
to the topic. That's what I mean.
Sure. We'll
Get to the
just
topic.
pretend like you didn't just advocate for this for the last like 20 something minutes. And the only thing that you were able to come up with when I asked you what's important to you is, well, trans people are weird. Let's just pretend like that didn't happen, right? Let's move forward. Okay, you
Well,
also
I
screamed
told
that
you, I told
Dems are not
you
going to
that
get your vote.
inflation. I told you that inflation and all this shit didn't happen. I didn't just mention trans. Told you other things too.
No, you told us that Donald Trump lied. That's it. When I asked you what was important to you,
Multiple things are important. I just told you gas prices, interest rates. You know, that's the main thing.
is that the main thing?
For me as a human, yeah.
That's what's most important to you?
Yeah, I just bought a house. I just got approved.
Okay.
$350,000 house. I got 5.8 interest rate.
Great. Wonderful. So that's what's most important to you. Awesome. Okay.
I mean, I thought you were asking me why he didn't, or why Kamala didn't get in. That's why I said trans. That's why I thought
Holy
you were asking.
fuck. I not only did I not ask that, I reiterated
Kamala.
multiple times, slowly,
Kamala.
loudly, with lots of diction. I said, no, I don't care about 2024.
What is the question? What is the question?
I don't know, Claire. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know you because
I'll answer the question. What's the question?
are you going to vote for the Democrats?
No.
Why?
I know why, Nemo. It's because she wants this. This is what Claire believes in. Smiling, happy. Claire's a fucking Nazi. You're a fucking Nazi, Claire. That's what you are.
That's my family.
Yeah, that's your family. Yep, that's your family. You're a fucking Nazi. You like this. This is what you're into. Yep. I'm really fine with just calling this shit what it is. You're really a fucking hateful person. No one can hear you. You're muted, by the way. No one can hear you. You're muted. No one can hear you. You're muted. Here, I'll help you out.
All right. I said I would not vote Democrat. I never said I would not.
What?
I'm not opposed to not voting Democrat or blue.
You just said that you wouldn't vote for the Democrats. What the
Yeah,
fuck does
but
that mean?
That means I might not. Convince me.
No, I don't need to convince you. I don't want to convince you. You're just a shitty human being. I really don't give a fuck what you do. Why don't you go drink another box of wine and then take a long walk off a short pier?
Just sent you this. If anybody, there's 1,400 people watching, by the way, hi. If any of you think that we are being alarmist or that we are being hyperbolic, like, they just think that the Republicans are Nazis. Well, they're not that bad. They're being dramatic. Play this.
Told you about a Republican legislator in Texas that started a trend in that state to remove books from libraries he deemed inappropriate. Well, this week in Nashville, pro-Trump conspiracy theorist Pastor Greg Locke turned it up a notch with a good old-fashioned book burning.
But tonight, we release some of you from some bondage that you've allowed to creep into your homes. We've had stuff mailed in from all over America. You see, they are not mad because we're burning. They're mad at what we are burning.
While they were pulling the book Mouse, a story of the Holocaust from bookshelves in Texas. Here.
Wow.
Now,
did I do a good job pausing it at the right time? I feel like I did. Proud of myself.
Yeah. Tell me the difference.
Holy shit.
By the way, this was from 4 years ago. This wasn't even like a recent thing. They've been doing this shit.
Oh.
Tell me the difference. And to Claire, the apparent bisexual woman, to really drive the point home, I know that she's not going to get it because, wow. It looks the same. Mm-hmm. First, they came for the communists, and I was not a communist, so I said nothing. And then they came for the socialists, and I was not a socialist, so I said nothing. And then they came for the trade unionists, and I was not a trade unionist, so I said nothing. And then they came for the Jews, and I was not a Jew, so I said nothing. And then they came for me, and there was no one left to speak for me. You're a bi woman? You're on the list. You're not the first. Not the second. You are on that list. And they will absolutely come for you.
Okay. Are you taking that, Matt?
Nope. We're
okay.
We're going to be done for the night. I wanted to say hello to Erika.
Oh, I just want to say one thing before Erika starts because I don't want to interrupt her or say it after. Janique in the chat, what I need you to understand is no one ever said, especially me, to ever give Claire a break. No one ever said that. I would like to play the clip back where I said give her a break.
What?
That's what I want to know. That's exactly what I want to know. I want to know when I said give her a break or even implied to give her a break because that never happened. What happened was I was talking to Claire. Because I interjected on her and Nemo's conversation after saying, Nemo, you got it. And I asked her a question and she got snippy. And I said, I've known Claire for a year, guys, so be easy on me.
Yeah.
Because you all love to tone police me. So by all means, with all due disrespect, fuck off. And go rewatch it.
Fuck off. Like, legitimately.
And thank you. That is what I said, man. I said, give me a break.
Yeah.
Because she got snippy with me And that's why I said give me a break. I didn't say give her a break. Let's be very fucking for real here. And I don't care who you are wrong. You're not perhaps you are wrong. You are wrong. That's one thing I don't play about. I do not negotiate anyone's existence. People have a right to exist. I don't negotiate anyone's existence. I even said it. That's why I hit him with the Donnie Thornberry. I shame people like Clear. Like the fuck are we even doing here?
Yeah. It's like you don't. It's like you guys don't watch Erika or know what she's about. Like, come on, get the fuck out of here. Anyways, hello, Erika.
Sorry, Erika.
Oh no, you have nothing to apologize for, and goddamn, nothing at all. Jesus. The fact that you even have to clarify that is annoying as fuck. Hello, Erika. How are you?
I just want to know. I just want to let you all know. I don't think Claire should be in the same toilets as me. Because if I happened to be like a, I don't know, like a tall woman who happened to look a little bit masculine, I'm worried that Claire might commit some kind of violence against me or might call the police, therefore endangering me in some way. So I don't think I'm very uncomfortable. I don't think Claire's attitude is normal, and I'm very uncomfortable with her being in the same toilets as me. To be honest, I'm really uncomfortable with that.
I don't blame you. I would be worried that she would do I'd be worried that she would do something too. If she hasn't already. I mean, like 100% she's the type of person 100% she's the type of person who would say something, at the very least would say something to somebody.
Well, she might look at me weird and make me feel uncomfortable for being in the toilet. Even if she didn't say anything, she might look at me weird, you know? Or she might look at someone else weird and make them uncomfortable being in the toilet. So I think Claire should use like that other bathroom.
K-Mad in the chat says, "Oh, let's make shit up about someone we barely know." No, we don't really have to make anything up. This is literally just extrapolating based on the hour-long conversation that we just had with her. Everything that she just said informs everything that we think and everything that Erika just said about her. So, I mean, no, I'm good. I will make zero fucking excuses at all. We know where she stands. We know exactly what she's about, and I don't fucking care. Call the balls and strikes like we see them. Okay? Real quick, thank you, Anna, on the Blue App says, "Thank you for being awesome every night, standing up for all marginalized communities. MAGA obsession with what people do in their bedrooms is wild. Their brains need to be studied. No joke." Yup. Thank you to Rebecca. "This lady Claire can absolutely go fuck herself the way she voted. I'm constantly having to look over my shoulder with all this transgender bullshit. This administration is spewed. I'm a trans woman. All I want to do is live my life." That's it. Rebecca said it. Rebecca just wants to live her fucking life. Let Rebecca fucking live her life. Leave her the fuck alone. That's it. That's all. That's all. Done. Done. I let Rebecca live her life. Goddamn. I know that's so hard for some people. And then a couple of thank yous over on the tube. Thank you to Conrad Irish, who said, "Matt looks like he's about to speak the Thum of the Dragons from Tamriel." Oh, some fucking Elder Scrolls reference there. Good shit. Take my money and get some sleep. Appreciate what you do. Well, thank you, Conrad Irish. Thank you. Appreciate you, friend. One of our mods over on the tube. And W's for the fucking Skyrim reference. Thank you. Wesley says she's wrong. Be nasty. This woman is just not able to absorb information. Yeah. And then thank you to Madam Release of Files, who said, we voted down Amendment 5 here in Missouri. It was an initiative to eliminate state income tax led by Republican Governor Kehoe. We don't care for driving on potholes. Yeah, I mean, that's a whole, and then like the whole thing with that, like the Tax Policy Center has done a complete analysis of this, and will tell you exactly why it's fucking bad. It is fucking bad, top to bottom, fucking bad. So, anyways, oh, nice, Nemo, fucking A. Goddamn, you're quick with that too. Well done.
Yeah, so somebody asked for it. So yeah.
Guys, if you're not in the Discord, you should join the Discord, because guess where that image is going to end up? It's gonna be in the Discord. It's gonna end up in the Discord. So join the Discord.
You should make a video.
I think so. Links in my bio and Nemo's bio to join up. That's where you can get a lot of this stuff. Oftentimes links that we share, resources and stuff like that. So consider it. And Erika, you had something to add too, my friend.
Yeah, I just had a few thank yous. Make sure I can say your name. I always say that out loud because I literally have to read, or else I'll say your name and then boom, there's your username right there, and then it's a whole thing. Thank you so much, Pamela, for the 10. Love your lives, always good conversation. Thank you, friend. I appreciate you. Thank you so very much. Also, shout out to drop a gazillion hearts in the chat and tell Jennifer to spin that shit. Thank you, Jennifer, for the 50 for your labor. I appreciate you, friend. Thank you so very much.
W's,
thank
Jennifer.
you. Thank you.
Go.
Thank you so much.
That
like,
shit
seriously.
is not free. That shit is not free. Let's go.
Spin that shit, Jennifer.
Not
you,
Claire sending Erika hearts.
She gets on my nerves.
After saying I don't want to talk to you. But by the way, I'm just wondering, Claire, when are you going to come after me for having grey eyes? Because that's not normal. It's not normal to have grey eyes. It's not. It's abnormal, in fact.
You have gray eyes? That's so cool.
I do have grey eyes, yeah.
Nemo, do you have any other thank yous on your end, real quick?
One second.
By the way, thank you, Brett, one of our mods over on the tube. Thanks, Brett.
Master Race, y'all. Got ourselves an Uber mensch right there.
I'll tell you. There we go.
Or would it be Uber wench?
Ayo. I'm about to drop down. Thank you guys for everything. I appreciate you, Matt, as always. Nemo, Erika, y'all have a great night, friends. Bye.
Bye, friend.
Yeah.
Yeah, do you have anything else, friend?
Yes. Rachel, thank you for the 2 on Venmo. You said, thank you for standing up for trans people. As someone who has a child who's questioning their gender, seeing the 3 of you stand up for them gives me hope. Thank you. Yeah.
I mean, it's just really easy just to be like, just like, whatever. Just let people fucking live their lives. Guys, we are going to wrap up here, but Jacob wanted to pop up real quick. What's up, friend? How you doing? I'm sorry.
Quick,
my bad. Of course.
2 more.
Please.
Anna, thank you for the memo. You said, as always, thank you for the education you provide every day. Diapers are expensive in Trump's America. I hope this helps. Oh man, this fictitious kid that I got to get the diapers for him. Thank you, Anna. Thank you. Appreciate that.
W.
And thank you, Pamela, for the 20 on Venmo. You said, I want to be the first to give to baby Nemo. God damn it. Thank you. I appreciate that.
W's, baby Nemo. W's. Sorry, Jacob. Hey, friend. How you doing?
Hey, how's it going? I debated Nick Mattel an hour ago. Not fun. Was not the best experience, but That was interesting. Yeah, I want to come up because got the actual date for the Jubilee release. Should be on Sunday. So actually know when that's coming out. So that should be exciting. God, it's like something else I wanted to bring up. But yeah, I just wanted to come say hi, check in, see how everything's is going, and that guy earlier, I know it was like an hour and a half for you guys, but the guy who was Jewish and supported Trump, that stuff absolutely disgusts me. It's one thing for a Trump supporter to be a Trump supporter, but it's a whole nother thing for somebody to be in your community, right, and advocating against your community, essentially. And I just want to say I appreciate Nemo and Matt and all you guys for calling out that shit, because it's really important people understand that Trump is not some sort of like ally, right? Or the older millennial and all these Israel paid people, they're not allies to the Jewish community. They're not. They just have a financial incentive to pretend to be. But yeah, I mean, I don't know if you guys saw this, but like the older millennial, all those guys like Nick Mattel, they defended the Patriot Front. They all did. How? I don't understand how you can go ahead and take a free trip to Israel and then go ahead and defend the Patriot Front. How does that work?
I have absolutely no fucking idea.
So after that, I kind of just got radicalized, to say the least, and now I'm on a tirade of going on these people's panels and doing that shit. So
yeah,
they actually defended Patriot Front.
So the whole thing where like they post, like people were like saying like, oh, that black woman was the safest she's ever been in her life.
Yeah.
So the older millennial, Unrealness, Enzo, Coach, and like multiple other people all either reposted or made their own videos, and that opinionated girl as well, all made videos defending them using that picture. I have screenshots of Enzo and Unrealness reposting a literal video made by the Patriot Front, and a bunch of other stuff.
You know what's funny about that opinionated girl, or Maddie or whatever the fuck her name is? I debated her once, and she will literally run away from me now. I debated her in Taz Nemo's live once, and she's come back in there, and then I've gotten messages to come in, and every time that I've come up, she's made excuses as to why she has to leave, which I find to be fucking hilarious.
A buddy of mine, Divinity, recently debated her today on Dean's Live, and Dean got banned for like 5 years on that, which was crazy.
Interesting.
Yeah, he got unbanned, but like, she is just, I honestly think a 14-year-old with a Massachusetts education could debate her and win. I truly believe that.
Yeah.
Well, Maddie, yeah, she was the one that we steamrolled on Medicare for All, right?
No, that's Millie. That was Millie.
Millie.
That's Millie.
Okay.
Yes. Oh, Millie also defended the Patriot Front as well.
Holy Christ. Okay. All right. So very, very quick. This right here, this is the Patriot Front flag. This is why, like, I was shocked about the Patriot Front thing. This is the flag for Patriot Front, okay? It looks weird. Notice the little thing in the circle, okay? Thing looks a little bit like some shit out of Super Mario. Okay, that thing in the circle, okay, cool. Now go to the next one. It's that. Now, what is that? It's called a fasces. What is that flag? The Italian Fascist Party.
The
Patriot Front
inventors
is
of fascism.
they are explicitly fascist. Not, oh, hey, they adhere to the characteristics, and you can absolutely make the argument that they are. No, they are. They use the symbols. They are explicitly fascists.
God damn.
By the way, when I
That's-
called on Realness out on him reposting videos from them publicly. They kicked me.
Well,
immediately.
Well, of course they did.
Yeah.
Well, listen, guys. We're gonna wrap things up for the night. We've gone almost an hour over. So.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Well, that's all right. We were cooking. Tonight. You guys have been out of sight. We've had a great crowd. We really appreciate you guys being here so much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thanks for popping up, Jacob. We appreciate it. By the way, what's the date on the Jubilee thing?
This Sunday.
This
Less
Sunday.
than a week.
Okay, got it. Okay.
Yeah.
All
I'm
right.
gonna do I think I'm gonna do like a watch party or like watch it with friends. It's gonna be fun. It is Nemo. It's gonna make you very happy, man. This episode, he got completely fucking annihilated. It was quite possibly the most embarrassing that he's ever been. Like literally, I think ever.
I love it. I'm so gonna enjoy the fuck out of that.
It's gonna be awesome. Well, thanks for popping up for a minute, Jacob, and we'll look forward to seeing that. Okay, thanks, man.
And it's Tim Pool. I know people that I can say it publicly. They haven't gotten flamed for it. So other people I debated with said it too. So it's Tim Pool, guys, and he got annihilated. So
Tim Pool.
I will. I will see y'all around. See you guys.
Right. Thanks, man.
Later, man.
Oh yes, I did say I would. And we gotta don't. You know what? You're right. Real quick, just a second, because I did say that I would. Play this. 2 seconds. This is the last thing. Guys. Because this came in.
You did not see Spider-Man in Central Park wearing Tim.
Of course not, but y'all believe anything when you're not from here.
By the way, this is talking to your friends that live in New York.
Hold up a second. I'm going to order real quick.
All right.
Yo, can I get a bacon, egg, and cheese? Nah, man. All of our systems are down. Oh, that's cool. I'll just call Mom Donnie. He'll come fix it.
That's not how Mom Donnie works.
Did somebody say New York? Mom Donnie! How you doing, man? Another day making the city safer for New Yorkers. Problem should be fixed now.
Did he just fix an electrical issue by himself?
Nah, man. It was a couple of our highly intelligent public service workers. Now, who wants to drink from the new water fountains at the new soccer field?
Me!
I got water in my house. Oh, sorry. What were you saying?
I said I got water in my house.
Oh, yeah. We got that, too. And all the new stuff. And the mayor. And the Knicks.
Hey, I'm gonna let you go, man. You breaking up.
Oh, the Wi-Fi from our fast and free bus must be breaking up. I'll call Mom Donnie real quick.
No, don't call Mom Donnie.
Did somebody say New York? Mom Donnie! Sorry for the inconvenience. To make it up to you, here's some ice cream and a free puppy. Yeah! Hold on, sorry. He's talking this girl through a breakup real quick.
Why is he doing that? That's not his job.
Well, really, he inspired us to come together as a community and embrace her with the heart of the city. This is why I love living in New York. Did somebody say New York?
Mom Donnie! Hang up on me, bro.
And tomorrow I'm gonna get those potholes fixed.
Right. You did not see...
But also, like, it's real. That's for real.
There's like a viral thing going on right now recently. So, okay, it's 45 seconds if you can.
All right,
if you can indulge me. It's 45 seconds.
Let's do it. Come on, let's go. All right, let's go. Hang on, I'll put this back up on the screen. I got you. Here we go. It's from Nemo.
Oh, Mom Donnie, bro. We need your help, gang. We need your help. Look. Like, gang, why is there a whole hole in the road, gang? That big ass hole. You see all these cracks, gang? And then there's another one right there. What's this? Come on, Mom Donnie. Come on, Mom Donnie. I ain't gonna lie. We need your help. Hey, y'all see how the world works, bro? You see how in the morning I said there was 2 potholes, right? Look what happened after I come back from work. What, nigga? Nigga, Mom Donnie, I did not know you was like that, nigga. Nigga, that quick? I said this shit like literally in the morning. That shit gone already. Nah, we love you, Mom Donnie. What the fuck?
This is not the only example of that. There are people that have been posting like complaints on Instagram, on TikTok and stuff, and like doing it at Mom Donnie and just be like, hey, here's a pothole. Fast forward like a day. Boom, fixed.
I sent Matt a video yesterday of someone in Northern Ireland asking if Mamdani could
Yes,
come and
I was
fix
like,
their
could you come
potholes.
fix that? I was like, it's like he is literally making everyone else look so fucking bad because it is becoming super fucking apparent that like, oh, like if you really care and you really want to get shit done, like, oh, you actually kind of figure out a way to do it. Probably like you do. So anyways, all right, for real, we're gonna be done now. Tomorrow night, same bad time, same bad channel, 10 p.m. Eastern. We really appreciate you guys. Guys, if you're not already following Nemo on YouTube, make sure that you are. If you're not already subscribed to me over on YouTube, please make sure that you are. We would both very much appreciate it. Erika's is also down there. Just saying. Please make sure that you're following all of us over here on TikTok. That would be greatly appreciated. Also, our backup accounts. Guys, again, I say it, I think, enough times, but I'm going to say it again. Even if you mainly follow us, one more. Thank you from Kieran for the 5 on the PP. It says, for someone willing to say get rid of them, she sure did try to whine her way out of sounding as disgusting as she knew she'd landed herself in. I bet she smells like... I'm not gonna say that. I'll say a lot. I bet she smells like something awful and related to genitalia. So
I loved the but don't judge me. Don't judge me because I said get rid of them all. Don't judge me. And now I'm going to turn my camera on and smile at you all.
Exactly. Hi, Oslo. Bye, Oslo. We're getting ready to wrap up here, friend. So even if you guys again only watch us on TikTok, please follow us over on the tube. Nemo's trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. I actually just hit the 5,000 mark, which is amazing. Thank you guys so much for that. And Nemo and I we did some fun testing today with the new format. I think you guys are going to really like it. It looks really cool. So we're getting close on that. Lots of great stuff coming, and all of the support that you guys are doing is enabling us to keep leveling up, as it were. So thank you for your support. It actually like really helps us with things like new equipment, new systems, and all that kind of stuff. So thank you. We've got Joey is on. I was going to say Allison is on, but I think Allison is just tracking some wildfires in Nevada. So I'm not sure if we want to. I was almost going to say we should send folks over there, but I don't think she's not really doing debates. I don't know how interesting that would be for you guys. Bill is on, and yeah. So I'm open. What do you think, Nemo?
People are saying that Joey's playing GeoGuessr.
Oh, is Joey's playing GeoGuessr? Oh yeah, Joey's playing GeoGuessr. Well, I guess we should go to if you guys want debates, I guess we should go to Bill then, huh?
Yeah, let's rate Bill.
You guys know what to do. Let's go. I just popped Bill's @ down in the chat. Tell him that we sent you. Do all the good things to Bill. By the way, Bill sent me a message earlier. He would really like to join and to do like another co-host thing. So we're gonna absolutely try to figure out when we can do that with him, because Bill's fucking fun and he's a great time. So, guys, great night. Thank you guys so much. Thank you so much to no offense to you, Erika, but thank you so much to our good friend Erika Shante for hanging out with us for so long. Earlier we had an absolute blast, so thank you, and I'll always thank you to our friend Erika. Anytime that she can stop by, even if it is early in the morning or late at night or whatever the fuck it is. So
I'm all over the place, Matthew.
Heidi, get the fuck out of here. I'm not doing this. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah. You're all over the place. Exactly. All right. Let's go see Bill. We really appreciate you guys so much. Okay. Wait, Bill